Might be crazy, but it ain't nobody. Bye, bye, bye. But it ain't no bye, baby. Bye, bye, bye. Hi. Hello. It is Wednesday. 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 Oh, wrong account. I am logged into the wrong account. I am. So, as if things could not get even more crazy this week, Amberlynn has decided to dox her, well, I was about to say most recent ex-girlfriend, but according to Amber, this isn't her most recent ex-girlfriend. The girl that Amberlynn was allegedly dating from February to June of this year. This week has just been absolutely batshit crazy. I really don't remember the last time, if ever, that Girl World has been this on fire. I think that if the Chantal text messages from December leaking was maybe like a 6 in terms of severity, this has been a 10. This has just not been Amberlynn's week, but you know what? There's really only one person to blame. That Girl World has been... There is really only one person to blame. Oh my gosh. So, as we all know from yesterday's... Oh gosh, what's my computer doing? As we all know from yesterday's video, Amberlynn has decided to come forward and give the name of the woman that she has been in a relationship with since February. And I don't know why she did this. Actually, I do know why she did this. She wanted to take the attention off of Emily, because I think that she realizes that Emily is someone that she could maybe still get in her corner. It's like, you know, maybe once this all blows over, we can go back to like laying on each other. We can go back to eating Domino's brookies together. So I'm thinking maybe Amberlynn thinks that she still has a shot with this girl. The problem, though, is with this Erica person. And now that Erica has been discovered, Amberlynn is in for a whole new shitstorm. Because, I mean, as you can kind of tell from the thumbnail, people are calling this person Destiny on steroids. She could snap me in half. She could snap a lot of people in half. She is a bodybuilder, weightlifter, competitive CrossFit person. I don't know exactly who is Erica. So a lot of people have been saying that the girl that Amberlynn was with 2 weeks ago, that Tommy/Emily girl, was Valentine, the person that Amberlynn has kind of been alluding to over the past year that she has been dating. And Amberlynn came back yesterday in a video with a clapback and said, actually, you guys are wrong. I was not dating this person the whole year. This was not the same person. They were two different people. Obviously, no one believed Amber because she lies about everything. And she had a motive for trying to make it look like two people. Because if it was the same person, that would have meant that Amberlynn was in a relationship with Emily while Emily was actively dating Colleen, who, as we know now, passed away in April. So that would have made Amberlynn look really bad. So Amberlynn came on here yesterday and she was all in a tizzy, and she says, okay, you guys want proof? Here's your fucking proof. And she pulled up weird cropped text messages that really didn't say anything. But she disclosed to the audience that this girl's name was Erica. Now, we are going to be watching the video of Salty Crab. Salty Crab is the channel that has come forth with this information. I don't know how they got this information or who may have forwarded this information to Salty Crab, but earlier today, Salty Crab uploaded a video going over some information about this Erica girl. I will say this. We are in the very early phases. It's only been a few hours since this has leaked. And as we know, with everything that came out about Emily, it took a few days. I mean, the first day we were kind of like, oh, okay, so her name's Emily. All right. And then day 2, it was like, oh, she was dating someone that passed away. And then day 3, it was like, oh, the person that passed away had a website username called like Fatty Cakes. And they did like weird content together. And then day 4, it was like, oh, look at these. Like, you know, so I'm thinking tomorrow, once the waters settle a little bit and more information comes out, and I don't know if Erica is going to give a statement now that her wife is involved too, allegedly called Amber at a barbecue and made Amberlynn cry. Not sure but I mean, I will say this, you know, I'm not going to be showing this person's Instagram username on here for obvious reasons and everything, but it has been discovered. Listen to me talking like a news reporter. This is the stupidest shit. 500-pound women on Instagram. It has been discovered that this girl... I love it. I love it. I love how stupid this is. So people found this girl's Instagram. We're going to watch the Salty Crab video. And this woman was following a bunch of reaction channels. So she knew. I think that she was following Alex. She was following Zachary Michael. So she has a following on Instagram, and she was following all. So she knows all about Girl World. All about Girl World. According to Amber, the girlfriend, her wife found out sometime in June, called Amberlynn, flipped out on her, and made Amberlynn cry. So I'm thinking what we do is we take a look at the Salty Crab video, and then we just have a little bit of a discussion. But Amberlynn has opened up a whole new can of worms, and she has been telling us lately that she is feeling overwhelmed by all of this. She has BPD, so because she has BPD, she feels emotions a lot more strongly than everyone else. So this is all hitting her a lot closer to home and a lot more strongly than it would the average person. You know, the average person's life get leaked out online and thousands of people talk about it and make videos about it. That's just like, I don't know, mild anxiety. But for Amberlynn, it's severe. So we are going to be taking a look at what Salty Crab has to say. I think that Salty Crab is iconic for releasing this video. I just, you know, remember we used to do Salty Crab. Salty Crab, if you guys don't know, this account right here, this person used to upload compilation videos. And on slow days in Girl World, we used to do retro reacts to Salty Crab. They would upload like, oh, me and Destiny walking around Walmart in 2017. Like, we would do those retro reacts, and I thought that this was a cute little account. But then Amberlynn went after this person, got them demonetized, and then they put in a lot of work. They put a lot of effort into revamping their channel. They started adding commentary and everything. So we have history with Salty Crab here. You know, not trying to like make this all about me or anything, but who remembers Salty Crab from the OG days? Mm-hmm. All right, y'all. Are we ready for this? Let me catch up on these. Lori, oh my gosh, 5 days in a row. 5 days. Lori, you are, I don't know what to say. You are beyond generous. Thank you so much for that again. The very generous super sticker. I really appreciate that, Lori. Thank you. Let's go. Oh, I remember Salty Crab. Oh boy. The fact that the Ozempic arc started again with Erica and immediately ended with Tommy. Good point, Dom. Because if this Erica girl was a fitness guru, maybe she was pushing Amber to get into shape. And then maybe that incentivized Amber to want to be in a relationship with her. Because Amber might have thought, well, if I date this CrossFit addict, if I date this bodybuilder, fitness gym rat, then maybe I will lose weight. Maybe she can be my motivation. I can get a personal trainer and a girlfriend, kind of like a 2-for-1 deal. Oh. And then as soon as she started dating Tommy, let's get off of Ozempic. Oh my gosh. And we all know how the influence of Amberlynn's girlfriend has on her. She just admitted it yesterday. She said when she starts dating someone, it kind of engulfs her whole life. She kind of takes after them, a lot of their traits and everything like that. So, Jordy, Erica's wife is getting in touch with reaction channels. Stop it. Where did you see that? Where'd you see that? If she's looking for an interview, if Erica's wife is looking for an interview, Jordy, reach out to her. Like I said just a little bit ago, I think that the information and the discovery process takes a little bit. So we are kind of in the formative days. I think that tonight we're gonna kind of look into the introduction of all of this. We're gonna take a look at some clips from their Instagram. We're gonna see what Salty Crab has to say, and then maybe tomorrow night it'll be even more spicy. This girl world has been on fire, and y'all said global warming was a bad thing, girl. Oh my. Are you on the Facebook group? I'm not. The interview should be broadcasted. If Erica's wife wants to talk to me, or Erica's wife wants to talk, I'd be more than happy to have her on here, have a conversation. All right, Valentine revealed with pics. This was released about 6 hours ago. Let's see what Salty Crab has to say. Shall we? Laura Crocker, thank you so much for the super sticker. Appreciate that. Hey, Carissa. Hey. Jordy, I remember sending you a super chat, something like, what if Amber's girlfriend is a troll and she's pretending to be what Amber wants? And I was right. I'm excited about it. I was so close. You know, it's very satisfying to see because we speculate on here. We brainstorm. We spit out a bunch of theories. So it's always validating when they come to fruition and they all get brought to light. Erica's wife made a post shading Amberlynn in April. So it's, you know what? And you know, I'm telling you right now, everybody, do you know what the fallout of this is going to be? The big question on everybody's mind should be, did Amberlynn know that she was married all along? That should be the question on everybody's mind. Because seemingly, Erica's wife is not happy. She had words with Amberlynn on a phone call that led to Amberlynn crying at a barbecue. So I'm kind of thinking Amberlynn knew. Because I think at this point, she wants a girlfriend so badly. And if, you know, somebody's like, oh no, like my wife and I are having problems. We're breaking up soon. You're the only girl for me. Blah, blah, blah. It's never a good idea to be getting involved with people who are in relationships or are married, you know, for obvious reasons. Oh my gosh. Amberlynn knew. Here's what I will say about all of this, though. I mean, damn. It's like, who's Emily anymore? It's like, do we even care? This is like the best possible thing that could have happened to Emily. You know? Erica was a troll. Erica was something. Not the homewrecker arc. I mean, honestly, it's not looking good either way. Because if Amberlynn knew about Colleen while she was talking to Emily, she's a homewrecker in that scenario. But if she is a homewrecker in Erica's scenario, it's like, damn. I mean, you can't tell me with everything that has been popping up lately that Amberlynn is innocent in all of it. Oh, we'll get back to Emily. Who's Erica? Erica is Valentine. Amberlynn had been talking to a girl for a while on Instagram. They became official back in February. And then 4 months went by. Amberlynn came on here. She cried. She said that they were over with and everything. And then she started talking to Emily. So I guess that 2024 is the season of dating people whose names start with E. How old is Erica? I don't know. Late 20s, early 30s, maybe. I can't really tell. Down bad, crying at the gym. Down bad, crying at the barbecue. Emily is still with Amber. I think that Amberlynn and Emily are still together. She's just really being careful about it. Because she does. But I mean, honestly, if Amberlynn is still interested in having a relationship with, I mean, this whole Erica stuff blowing up, this is the best thing that could have happened for her. Be right back. I'm going to turn on my fan. Let's get this video started.
Hey y'all, welcome back to my channel. Now listen, I have been very vocal about the fact that I believed Amberlynn's ex Valentine was not real. I made a whole video on it saying I don't think she's real. Amberlynn is making this up. And I know a lot of you out there also think she is fake. Even after Amberlynn's big reveal she did yesterday, a lot of you guys still think she's lying about Valentine. She's making her up. She's not real. Or there's some of you who think that Valentine and Tommy are the same person and Amberlynn's been dating Tommy since back in September. And there's just so many thoughts and speculation out there about what is actually going on.
I mean, what's worse? If Amberlynn was dating someone who was taking care of someone who was terminally ill, or Amberlynn dating someone who was married? I can't tell yet.
And like I have always said, this is something that happens because Amberlynn, first of all, has lied in the past, but also, second of all, to this day, she still doesn't give the full story on her channel. She will leave out little details or just completely misrepresent something that happened. And look, I mean, she has every right to do that. It's her channel. It's her life. She can put out what she wants to. And in some situations, I feel like it is good to not tell the full story and the full details. You know, I'm not saying she should lie about it, but maybe just don't tell every little thing. However, there are some times where it does hurt her to leave out the details because that just leads people to make up in their minds what she's leaving out. And I get that because I do that too. I start looking at clues and going, okay, what is she not telling us? Because that's so much of what has happened in the past.
It is. She's right. This is absolutely very much so like a soap opera. You got to look for clues. You got to piece it together yourself because they give you very limited information. I mean, back in the day, Amberlynn was like, okay, I'll tell you guys whatever you want to know. I mean, Chantal streaming 14 hours a day in a bra and panty, letting it all out. We didn't really have to do any digging. We didn't really have to do any brainstorming, any speculating, nothing of the sort, because They just gave it to us. And you know what I will say? When they just give you all the information, people watch on their channel. So reaction channels don't really have so much to speculate and go off of. So when they're more forthcoming and they give more tea and they spill more tea, they make more money. They get better views. But yeah, with this whole like pulling teeth thing that we've been doing the past couple years with Amber, I mean, we've seen how her views have plummeted. I mean, Chantal's channel is basically on life support at this sense. Erica broke up with Amber because of her BPD. No, don't be mean to Javon. He's like our villain mascot. Actually, I don't know Javon's gender. They are like our villain mascot. You would think that they would keep spilling the deets. Well, you have to remember, Amberlynn's in her 30s now. She did a lot of stupid stuff when she was in her 20s. I mean, when she was 29, she was making a whole lot of mistakes and she was saying a whole lot of stuff that she would not be saying now. So, I mean, you know, we really got to give her the benefit of the doubt and stuff, because I think that we can all agree, right? When we're in our 20s, we do a lot of stupid stuff. When we're all 29, stupid. Check your Twitter. They're trying to contact you. What do you mean? Paging. What do you mean they're trying to contact me? What's this girl's? I'll call her right now. What's the girl's Instagram? Or I mean, what's the girl's? Erica wants to speak out but can't get in touch. What's this girl's name? If I can get her on here right now, hold on. I might be able to call her. Can you call people on Instagram? Like, can I do like a voice call on Instagram? I see what you guys, yeah. I mean, I don't know any other way to contact them. I mean, I DM'd her on Instagram. Yes, you can. Okay, you can call people on Instagram. I would do a voice call with her on Instagram. How do they know that she wants to talk? I mean, somebody just made this post. Erica's wife wants to speak out. This isn't my story to tell, so I'm not releasing all the DMs. Erica's wife wants to speak out, but can't get in touch with any reaction channels. She doesn't know how to use Reddit. Someone please get a reaction channel to reach back out to her. What Amberlynn knew and did is disgusting. So apparently, Erica's wife is alleging that Amberlynn knew Erica was married the whole time. I called Amberlynn on the phone 2 times. Once when she found out about Amber, and then she called Amberlynn a second time when she found out the full story. She told me to keep in touch if I had any questions to call her, and I did. One time, which I recorded. There's a recording of Amberlynn and Erica's wife talking. There's a recording. I even have it in my call logs. Erica broke up with Amber. I'm about to have to make a video and broke it off before I found out. Oh my God. So the question that remains. So, I mean, you know, obviously, the wife didn't know that this was all going on. I've tried to get in touch with Zachary Michael and Karina Kaboom. I can't reach them. Well, message me, damn it. Oh my gosh. Erica's... You know what? This is a really good point. This is a really good point that this is saying right here. It says Erica's Instagram is public and has photos of her with her wife. There is no way that Amberlynn didn't know she was married. She knew. She knew. Because yeah, if you, I mean, I'm not gonna, say the Instagram username and everything, but if you go on this girl's Instagram and you scroll back a little bit, there are pictures of her and the wife, and the caption makes it very clear that they are a couple, because this Erica person who's like a bodybuilder here, let me pull it up. Salty Crab eventually. This is who we're talking about here. This is Erica, the bodybuilder. This is Valentine, everything of the sort. So there are like pictures of them at weightlifting competitions, and Erica like has like her arm around her wife, and the caption says, "Thank you so much, baby, for pushing me to be the best version of myself." There's no way that Amber didn't know, because there were pictures up. Oh, she knew. She knew. And then when they broke up, she was probably a little bit scared that Erica might come forward and talk about. You know what, though? Amberlynn doesn't have anybody to blame except herself, because she made the video yesterday. She came on here. She doxed Erica. I mean, had she not come on here and said all this... So, I mean, obviously, if the intention of yesterday's video was to take all of the attention off of Emily, she's been successful. Do we think that Erica bought her the Lego set? If she calls me, I'll ask her that. That'll be like one of the first things I ask. I say, did you buy her the Millennium Falcon Lego set for $400? Oh my God. I don't know, y'all. She's not DMing me back. If she DMs me back, I'll let you know. But we're going to go back and we're going to watch the Salty Crab video. Because, I've really only done so much. I don't have any other way of contacting these people. Is that... wait. Somebody just sent me a new username. Is that on Facebook or is this Instagram? Here it is. Wait, who's the... Oh. Wait, hold on. I think that the original girl that I followed, that wasn't the wife. Okay, now I think that this is the wife. Okay, let's see. Do we think Amber's watching? Which one is Erica? The one that is on the bench press right now, laying down. This is Erica.
I start looking at clues and going, okay, what is she not telling us? Because that's so much of what has happened in the past. And like I said, when it came to Valentine, I just assumed Amberlynn had made her up and that she never existed. And then something happened a week or two ago that completely changed my mind about the Valentine thing. Let's just say I was in the right place at the right time. And I began talking with someone who said Valentine is real. Her name is Erica, and she is married. Now, keep in mind, like I said, this was about 2 weeks ago. 10 days to 2 weeks ago. And this was before Amberlynn had revealed any of this about Valentine. And the proof that they gave me to back this up was very compelling, and I believed them. But I knew that I could not tell you guys about this because they did not have any concrete evidence to say this is 100% the truth. They didn't have anything like, say, a picture that Amberlynn had sent to Valentine that no one else...
You think that Erica's wife contacted Salty Crab? I'm waiting for this girl to accept my request. Why would a fit bodybuilder want to be with Amber? Maybe she just likes big girls. She went from a married woman to a feeder in 2 weeks. And don't think that we've forgotten about Emily. Don't think we've forgotten about Emily. All that shit is very sus. We'll get back to you, Emily. We're just putting a pin in you for now. Here's the thing. Erica's wife sounds pissed. She sounds like she is ready to spill some tea. She seems like she's got a fire in her. I'm ready to chat. I'm ready to chat with her.
Else would have had, or maybe like a video of Amberlynn that no one else would have had. Like I needed something concrete, because I know you guys are like me and you would have said, how do we know this is real? So I just kind of sat on the story hoping that eventually Amberlynn would come out and reveal something that would confirm the story that I had been told, so that I could then go ahead and tell you guys what I knew, because then I would know that it was actually 100% the truth. Now, I know there's still going to be people out there who don't believe me, and that's totally fine. I completely understand. But what I'm about to tell you guys about Valentine, I completely believe, and hopefully Amberlynn comes out at some point and backs it up and says that is what happened. But one thing that I do want to say is that I wish Erica no ill will. While I don't agree with a lot of the things that she has done, it's not.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you shouldn't. What are you doing DMing Amberlynn? I mean, I understand that it takes 2 to tango, but, you know, Amberlynn isn't the only person with a finger that should be pointed at her right now. What was this girl sneaking behind her wife's back for, DMing Amber? I mean, I think that that isn't really relevant to what we're talking about here, but I mean, why did Amberlynn go along with it? Shitty. I hope Erica and her wife are not together anymore, because I would leave my spouse if they cheated on me. Well, I mean, here's the thing. I would so having an online relationship with someone sending, oh, by the way, hold on. Salty Crab hasn't gotten to it yet, but apparently they have had this relationship online for a long time, as we know. But apparently, Amberlynn has sent videos, and in one in particular, to Erica, of her moaning. So I don't know if this video is saved anywhere or what, but apparently there is a very controversial moaning video out there. So, I mean, yeah, I'd be pissed. If I was the wife, I would be pissed too. If I'm, seeing that my partner's getting DMs from Amberlynn moaning and everything, I'd be pissed. But, there's levels of cheating, and people interpret cheating. Some people were more forgiving than others. Some people might be like, well, you were DMing her, but you actually never met with her and did anything, so I guess that's not as bad. Like, people have their own interpretations of how they think about cheating. Personally, I would be pissed and I would walk away. But I understand other people are more forgiving, more people they interpret it differently and everything. Megan, thank you so much. The AI bot says that the chat is excited about Amberlynn's breakup with Zachary Michael. Well, this girl was following Zachary Michael, so she must know about Girl World. Must know about the reaction channels, must know the lore, at least to some extent, about Amberlynn. So she's not completely in the dark. Maybe she wants the clout. Who knows? Ammo, thank you. Becky is cackling. Do you really think that Becky follows any of this? I bet you Becky is off somewhere right now playing like Nintendo 64, just, you know, sipping on a Capri Sun, just enjoying her life. I don't think that she keeps up with any of this. I mean, you know, us and everything, like we're on here every night and we eat it up. But I really don't think that Becky likes to be immersed in all the drama and everything. Thank you so much, Ammo. Laura, welcome back for 3 months. Julia, hey there. Jordy, Erica is real apparently, says Salty Crab. Regardless, it's distracting from the gross facts that we know about Emily. I'm telling you guys, you just got to give it a little bit. This will all come full circle. Everything will come to light. We will be able to connect the dots. We always do. We always do. So just because we don't know where everything really is like placed right now or where things stand, give it some time. Give it some time. I will say right now, tomorrow night stream, when all this comes out, when more comes out and like people come forward and shit, because I might not be able to get this girl on voice call tonight, but sounds like she's willing to talk to people. And I mean, if she's willing to talk to people, you know, I don't have to do any convincing. I don't have to do anything. If they want to come forward and they want to, you know, chat with us and everything, by all means, we'll see what happens tomorrow. Oh my gosh. Sophia, thank you. It makes sense why she was so obsessed with protein. Good point. Good point. Yeah. If she had an online relationship with Erica this whole time, Erica's a bodybuilder, she was probably pushing for Amberlynn to eat a lot of protein. Yeah. The 52 proteins and all those protein chips and everything. Premier protein. Gatorade. Remember all the Gatorade? She was going through that with the orange Gatorade, the sports drinks. I'm telling y'all, this is going to come full circle. Just give it a little bit.
Not my business, and I am in no way encouraging or condoning any type of harassment towards her. Oh, one more thing that I was told to back up the fact that I believe that this is completely real. I was sent Erica's Instagram. So what I'm about to share with you is who I believe to be Valentine/Erica. And again, I don't want any kind of harassment toward Erica, but I do feel like it is important to share this with you guys because I want you to know Erica and Tommy are not the same person. And in this situation, I believe Amberlynn when she tells the timeline of events. I believe that she was dating Erica from September until June, and that she started talking to Tommy very shortly after that. So this is Erica.
Oh my gosh. She would snap me like a twig.
As you guys can see, Erica is very into going to the gym and weightlifting. Clearly
Okay. Hear me out on this. So clearly the girl likes lifting weights. She likes lifting heavy things. Follow me on this. The girlfriend likes heavy items. We see what Erica is gripping right now. I don't know if this is like low-hanging fruit. I'm just, listen, mean. I'm just trying to understand. I'm not being shitty. Don't be putting, I'm just saying.
takes it very seriously. And what I'm about to tell you about her and Amberlynn's relationship is what I have been told. And just like with the game telephone, anytime you hear something secondhand, there could be small details that are wrong. However, I believe everything I'm about to tell you actually happened. So Eric.
Amber Lift Reed. Amber Lift Reed. The fruit is low. Mods, get him.
Erica messaged Amberlynn first, and that is how the whole relationship got started. They talked constantly and FaceTimed each other, but they never met. Erica never wanted to go visit Amberlynn, mostly because she was in fact married. But she was telling Amberlynn that she was going to move in with her in August. She never had any intentions of doing so. This is just what she was saying to Amberlynn. The relationship...
How did Amberlynn think that this was going to work? How did she think that a married... She probably thought that this woman would have left her wife for her. Oh my God, I'm sorry. Anytime I get a notification on my phone, I'm just like, is it her? Is it her? Is it her? This is wild, y'all.
Ended because Erica broke up with Amberlynn, and the reason was because of Amberlynn's BPD. Now, Amberlynn, as you might imagine, did...
Well, yeah, because Amberlynn is very overwhelming. And for someone that is married, they don't have the time. They don't have the emotional capacity. I mean, I don't know. Some people, cheaters are a different breed. Some people are able to spread themselves very thin and give all their love to many different people like that. But I mean, Amberlynn is overwhelming. She has told us so that when she gets together with someone, whether or not they like it, they become her whole life. So Amberlynn is trying to engulf this girl, and the girl's like trying to, you know, cater to Amberlynn and her wife at the same time. It's like, you're not going to get 100% of a married person's attention. You know? It's like trying to entertain a toddler. Amber needs... Callie, appreciate that. Thank you. What an eventful week in Girl World indeed. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the super chat. Party Poison Be Mine. Thank you. Finally caught alive. I'm kind of a newbie to Girl World, but I'm loving the tea right now. It's boiling. If you guys are just getting into Girl World, I mean, for all those people out there that introduce their boyfriends and like make them listen and everything, and the boyfriends roll their eyes and say, this shit is so stupid. If you're looking to introduce somebody into Girl World, now's the time to do it. Now's the time to do it. Thank you so much, Party Poison.
Did not take this well, and apparently she started blowing up Erica's phone, calling over and over and over, texting over and over, and Erica's wife noticed this, and that is why...
Oh. So Erica broke up with her. Amberlynn freaked out, called her 1,000 times, and then the wife was like, who is calling you nonstop? And that's how the wife found out. Oh my gosh. You can't tell me Amberlynn didn't know about the wife. Oh, I want to talk to the wife so badly. DM me back. Where are you? Where are you? DM me back. Oh my gosh, you guys. What does BPD stand for? Big person disorder? No. Borderline personality disorder. Stupid. Beautiful princess disorder. Piggy stick, thank you. Jordy, Erica's wife made a mean post about Amber on a Facebook hater group back in April. She's been a member of the group since 2020. Erica follows Zach on Instagram. Do we think that maybe they were trolling Amber? Because if what you're saying is true and they have known about Amberlynn for years now, do you think that they were just trying to pull one over on her? Or do we think that Erica actually had genuine... I'm telling you what, I mean, I think that it's a lot of effort for a little reward if you want to play this long of a game with Amberlynn. I don't know. I don't think that they're trolls. I don't think they're trolls. Wait, so Emily has a wife that isn't the woman who died? These are two different people. Two different people. Emily is the girl that Amberlynn is, that feeder girl, is the girl who was like laid on by the 700-pound woman. The blonde with the short hair that we've been talking about all week, that's Emily. The girl on the screen right now on the bench press, this is Erica. Erica has a wife, and Amberlynn was dating this person on Instagram, and then the wife found out about it, called Amber, flipped out on her, and apparently the wife has something to say. She wants to come forward. She wants a platform. She wants someone to talk to. I am willing to provide that for her right now, but I'm waiting for her to message me back. I don't know if it's going to happen tonight, but if we're able to set something up, if we're able to set something up and she's interested, look for it tomorrow, y'all. Moon Fairy, appreciate that. Thank you. I just finished my shift at the adolescent psych ward. Oh my gosh, I can't imagine your job. So happy to listen on my commute home. It's like sitting and gossiping with a friend. Definitely an interesting girl world week. Thank you so much, Moon Fairy.
Erica's wife called Amberlynn, and that is how Amberlynn found out Erica was married. Apparently, Amberlynn also sent Erica nudes of herself and at least one video of her moaning Erica's name. Now, I know a lot of you are probably saying, okay, what's the big deal? We already know most of this. Amberlynn
moaning Myrtle. Oh my God. If I'm telling y'all what, Amberlynn, you know, I mean, she threatens to leave YouTube all the time and everything. And we say, well, you know, good luck leaving YouTube. You're not going to be able to. If the moaning video leaks and Girl World gets their hands on that, the moaning video. I mean, listen though, and I think that the moaning video might be on tape because Erica's wife has already said that she recorded one of the phone calls that she had with Amber. So I don't think that they're above recording other shit. Jordy, call her on Instagram. It won't let me. It won't let me because this person has to accept my request until I can send that. Until they accept my request, I can't send them a message. I can't call them. I can't do anything. So I'm waiting on them. They are trolls.
came out with the info herself. But again, I just want to remind you, the whole reason why I didn't say anything about this was because I felt like I needed to have concrete proof and evidence that what I was told was true before I brought it to you guys. And with Amberlynn coming out and saying...
Which, I mean, Salty Crab was smart to do that because I get DM'd a lot. I get messaged, I get emailed, I get, messages all the time of people saying a whole bunch of random shit about Amberlynn and some of the other girls. And it's like, oh, look. But I mean, most of the time, like, oh, especially about Eugenia. People love to email me shit about Eugenia. And it's just like, do you have any proof? Like, do you have like anything for me to go off of here? I mean, is this like, people love to do that with Eugenia. But Salty Crab was smart here to do this because anyone who, has anything to say, you can't immediately jump on it, because if you entertain that and you bring it to the platform and you're wrong, you look like a dumbass. She moans with a question mark. Comment on her public posts. I can't. What do you mean her public posts? She has a private Instagram. That's the only way that I know. I mean, unless maybe I could find her on Facebook. But I don't know. Like, I don't even know her last name. So I think it's more than likely that we'll be able to, if she's interested in coming forward and talking, I will have her on here. But I don't know if she's going to get back to me tonight. Erica still follows Amberlynn on Instagram. The wife is a therapist. Oh my. Carissa Marshall, thank you. Erica probably got Amber on Ozempic and then she got off of it for Tommy. I'm telling the timing with that's too much of a coincidence for her to get off of Ozempic like that as soon as she starts to date a feeder. Way too much of a coincidence. Not buying it, Amber. Sorry. Yeah, I 100% think that Tommy bitch is trying to get Amber to gain.
Everything that she said in yesterday's video, that is what caused me to feel like, okay, the things that I've been told have been confirmed by Amberlynn herself, and now I can share what I know with my audience. And if you still don't want to believe me, I completely understand. But next time Amberlynn does one of her Q&As, maybe someone can ask her, hey, did Valentine have red hair? Was Valentine huge into weightlifting? Did Valentine have tattoos? And I guess we'll find out. But the biggest reason why I wanted to come forward with this, even though most of this info has already been put out by Amberlynn herself, was because I see people out there saying pretty mean stuff about Amber, saying that she's a homewrecker, that she knew Erica was married and dated her anyway, saying that Erica is Tommy and they were just waiting for Tommy's girlfriend to pass away. And to me, none of those things are true. I believe Amberlynn when she talks about the timeline of these past relationships. I know she has lied about so much in the past, but when it comes to this, I do believe what she's telling us. And I guess it's up to you if you want to believe it or not. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, please.
Frantic Yak, thank you. What a wonderful mess all of this is. I've been a silent watcher this past week, but I am back to yakking. Don't ever be a silent watcher, Frantic Yak. You have too much to say. Thank you so much for that. Dirt Merchant, appreciate that. Sin lied to you. It is Ammo's birthday. I did get a DM about that from Sinatra. He told me that Ammo lied about their birthday, but now you're saying that that wasn't a lie. I don't know who to believe. Ammo, do you have a birth certificate to prove that it was your birthday? Did I tell you happy birthday in vain? This is the real tea. Believing Amber. Oh my gosh. Why would Amberlynn get mixed up with somebody that's, I mean, she's desperate. She's desperate. I mean, she was so desperate to get somebody to move in after Jade broke up with her that she even went for a married woman. Oh my gosh. I don't know. She's not going to be able to talk her way out of this. And, you know, I mean, she comes on here and she just says, you guys don't know the full story. I mean, most of the time when Amberlynn comes on here and she's like, you guys don't know the full story and everything, the person that she's involved with never comes forward. They don't, like, you know, give their 2 cents or whatever. But in this case, it's looking like the person that Amberlynn was trying to DM on Instagram, they're interested in talking, which we never get. So we're about to get someone else's side of the story. Katie Bird, thank you so much. Jordy is the Sally Wiggin of Girl World reporting live, both Pittsburgh icons. I love that, Katie Bird. Thank you so much. Love those little black and yellow hearts. That's cute. Alexis said that Erica was fugly. I mean, beauty's in the eye of the beholder and everything, but I mean, at least this girl works out. At least this girl makes an effort. You know? Yeah. Alexis calling this girl names. Check your Twitter. I sent you the screenshot. The screenshot of what? Because I mean, I've been getting sent a lot of screenshots tonight, but her name is right on the Facebook page. I don't see anything with a Facebook name on Twitter. So, I mean, I sent them messages on Instagram. I don't know if they check Instagram, but who knows? Let me hold on. Let me just pull up my Facebook real quick. Erica? How do you spell? Is it Erica or does it have a K in it? No. None of these girls are muscular. I don't think that that's her. I think I know the wife's name. I think it's that. Is this it? No. I don't know, y'all. I think that this is just... It's going to take time. I know we all want to talk to these people now. I know that we want to get her on here and everything, but we might need a little bit. We might need a little bit. Please don't say the girl's name on YouTube. Don't say like last names, stuff like that on YouTube. Just first names are fine. Sammy, appreciate that. Did you see that Amber threatened Mr. Snowflake on one of his lives? You'll regret this, is what she said to him. I thought that was found to be fake. That it was somebody on a fake account saying that to him. I don't think that was Amber. That also doesn't sound like something that Amber would say. You'll regret this. Anytime that you guys see somebody on YouTube and you think it's the person, make sure you click on their username and click view profile and make sure it takes you to the actual Amberlynn Reed. Oh shit. I was leaning on this and it fell. Thank you, Sammy. Miss Marissa. Hey, Miss Marissa. First time catching a live. Thank you. Tagged you on Twitter for breaking news. Tea on the wife. I appreciate that, Marissa. Thank you. I mean, I was able to, wait, what's this? Oh gosh, I'm not logged into Facebook. Sorry, this is normally something that I wouldn't try to work out on stream like this. But because that this is so breaking, I just can't pull everything up. They're just going to use sock accounts anyway. We behave on Twitch. Despectful moments on Instagram has... Okay, let's see if I can pull that up on Instagram right now. You said despectful moments. I mean, if it shows any of their names or whatever, I'm probably not going to pull it up here on the big screen, but... Hold, please. Okay, it's blurred out. Well, hold on, wait. Make sure I'm not showing anything bad. Okay, so apparently this was a post made by Erica's wife talking shit on Amberlynn. Can I just mention how this planet of a person dresses Wears her hair and looks the exact same every single day. Doesn't she get bored with it? Same color, same makeup, same boring content. This planet of a person. We're divorced officially. No, you weren't. Oh, this was Alexis. Alexis is... Ugh, no, get Alexis out of here. Oh, this is just already what we've looked at. Oh, I mean, there really isn't that much. I mean, I haven't seen this yet, though. About how this girlfriend, how the wife, how Erica's wife allegedly has a Facebook account that's in one of these Amberlynn groups. This is new. This is all new to me. But it's you know what though? I mean, if the wife is willing to go on a discussion forum and talk shit and call Amberlynn a planet, I think that she would be willing to come on and talk to me. Oh my gosh, you guys. If I could get that wife on here right now, that would be so juicy. I want to talk to the wife. Where are you at? Carlin, thank you. Girl World is so back and I'm here for it. I'm telling you guys, enjoy it while it lasts. Enjoy it while it lasts. Let's have our fun now. Let's have our fun in the sun. Because we're all going to be looking back on summer 2024 as one of the most iconic moments, eras, whatever, seasons in Girl World of all time. This is so nice to have after years now of Target hauls and grocery hauls and Trader Joe's and just stupid ass shit. Erica looks like Buzz from Home Alone. Oh my god. Cats damn me. Ow. Oh my goodness. Cats Damn Meow has returned with 50 gifted subscriptions on Twitch. Holy effing moly. Good lord. Thank you so much, Cats Damn Meow. Oh my gosh. Cats Damn Meow has a total of over 700 gifted subscriptions on Twitch. Insanity. Insanity. I see G-Big. I mean, you guys are saying that your DM... What's your Twitter, G-Big? Jordy, check your Twitter. I was the one DMing the wife. I sent you the conversation. The wife is trying to reach you. Why is this so hard to find the wife, you know? Well, G-Big, can you tell her DM me on Instagram? My name's InstaJordy on there. Cats Damn Me Out. Thank you. That is so incredibly generous. Thank you so much. I've missed you guys. We've missed you too. Cats Damn Meow. It's been on fire this week. This has been the spiciest week that we have had in ever. It has been insanity. Jordy gets a computer virus. I hope not. I haven't gotten a computer virus, and oh my gosh. Knock on wood. Oh my gosh. We need the wife interview ASAP. I don't know. I mean, you know, I'm more than happy to talk. I'm more than happy to talk to her. More than happy. But I mean, if we can't get if we can't get a hold of her tonight, I'm telling y'all, tomorrow we're getting to the bottom of this. I want to know what that wife knows. I want to hear it from her mouth that she knew about her the whole time. All of Amberlynn's exes look like Mr. Beast. Somebody called her Destiny on steroids. Juiced up Destiny. C. Mar, appreciate that. Erica's wife has been on the Facebook for years now. See, and that's what I mean, honestly, I'm going to come up, if we don't get to talk to this woman tonight and it's tomorrow, I'm going to come up with a list of questions. And that's going to be one of them. I was like, so it's been alleged that you have been in a Facebook group about Amber for years now. What's that all about? And now all of a sudden your wife is DMing her? Are you guys trolls? Do you think, like, what's the tea? Can we submit questions? Sure. Yeah, why not? Hey, Christine, thank you. I found you when you covered Doherty Dozen. Slowly, I've been getting into Girl World. Now I'm invested. Thank you for the videos. I have had some people come on over to Girl World from Eugenia and Doherty Dozen and that kind of stuff. We're happy to have you, A. Christine. Thank you for coming for the ride, as well as the super chat. Jordy, did you message her on Twitter? No. I mean, if she has a Twitter account, I don't know what it is. I was able to follow them on Instagram, but that's it. So I have no other way of reaching out to them. Erica is trying to reach out on Reddit. Has Erica posted anything on Reddit that's like, here's how you can contact me? I mean, why is it so hard to get in touch with these girls? Destiny. Destiny. Is that really Destiny? Yes, this is Destiny. Oh my gosh. Heliotropskis, thank you. I think Amberlynn fully knew that Erica was married. I do too. I think that Amberlynn, because I mean, she was posting all that shit. She was saying, "Ooh, does your wifey know about me? Does she know that I'm like the one that's taking up all your time?" She was flexing. She was posting stuff on TikTok saying like, "I'm gonna take you away from her." I mean, you know, not that verbatim, obviously, but she was like doing her little thirst traps like she does. I could so see Amberlynn enjoying being the other woman, trying to get in the middle of it. Destiny is in the chat. Really? Wait, where's Destiny? I mean, I saw you guys saying Destiny's name, but I thought that was because you were saying that this is Destiny on steroids, not because Destiny is actually here. Oh, hi, Karina. No Kermit could have seen trolling coming. Def not. Oh my gosh. Do you know Amberlynn Reed? Oh my gosh. Jordy, please address the fake Jordy. Which one of you is the real Jordy? Where's Destiny? I don't see her in here. Oh, Destiny Cook. There she is. Oh my gosh, Destiny. You want to call you Destiny? You want to come on here and chat? You want me to call you? Get your take on all of this? Destiny, if you're willing, let me know in the chat. I will call you on Instagram. We can have a little chit chat. What do you think? I want to get your take. If Destiny responds and I don't see it, let me know. Let me know. I think, do I follow Destiny on Instagram? Oh my gosh, the chat's moving so fast. It's like I can't even tell. Well, Destiny, if you're listening right now, if you, let me pull up my Instagram on here. If you send a DM, no, actually don't DM me. Let me DM you. What is Destiny's Instagram? Actually, you know what? DM me. My Instagram's InstaJordy, one word. So if you're able to see me on there, let me know. How do I get to my messages? Here it is. Like, messaging on Instagram is so weird because it's like requests and then it's like requests that are hidden. Like sometimes when you guys DM me, it puts your message into this folder that I have to click like 4 buttons to open. This is the girlfriend. Oh, is this? Yeah. Okay, I'm seeing Stephanie. Someone posted Erica's Instagram. Yeah, I mean, we've taken a look. Hi, Jennifer Zander. I'm like looking at all these messages I've never seen before. Olivia, Jared Piper. Oh, sorry. I probably shouldn't be saying people's names. Jordy, slow the chat down. Do any mods know how to do that? I feel. Hold on. If I go in, whoever said about answering DMs, I don't have a Karina Kaboom Instagram. Oh, yeah, Karina does not. Karina's not on Instagram. Go look at Zachary Michael's Twitter. What'd he say? Amber follow. Wait a second. Perfectly Imperfect just DM'd me on Twitter and sent me this screenshot. I can't believe this is happening. You're definitely not crazy. This shit has haunted me since it happened. Finding out your wife is flirting with a 600-pound abusive narcissist would haunt anyone. Your feelings are valid. It's so much worse than that. Amber put her on Life 360. Amber had a Life 360 account and put her on it so that she could track her. She's effing psychotic, telling Erica not to sleep with her own wife. Who the F does that? She was telling Erica not to sleep with the wife. What's Life 360? Life 360 is this crazy app that helicopter parents use to track their kids. It's like a way to... So like on Life 360... It's a GPS tracker, so you always know where someone is. You always, like, it shows you information about them. It's like a total invasion of privacy, in my opinion. Somehow, Amberlynn had an account on this and made Erica be a part of it. That's controlling. Knew that Erica was married, told Erica not to sleep with her own wife. Who the F does that? A psycho. Amber knew. Amber knew. Oh my gosh. Call her. I can't. She hasn't accepted my request, and I have no way of contacting her. Shout out to Perfectly Imperfect for sending me that. Parents use that to track their kids. I know, that's what Alicia uses. Alicia Doherty uses Life 360. Like, you can like see their phone, you can see how fast they're driving. Like, it's insane. It's literally Big Brother. You can see like everything about the person. That app is like, I don't like that app. Get Destiny on. Destiny except George. I don't know. I haven't seen Destiny say anything. She just commented a couple of heart hands, and then I haven't heard from her since. Zach doesn't want to interview Erica. It's on his Twitter. Did he post something? So this is what Zachary has to say about all this. He will just fangirl over it. Now, what makes you think I want to be involved? I've been begging people not to go digging into Amberlynn's personal life. I just wanted to see her be a mess on her own. I mean, the thing that I'll have to say about this is, I mean, Amberlynn was the one that came on yesterday and said the girl's name. So, in my opinion, I think this is her being a mess on her own, you know? So, Erica's wife DM'd Zachary Michael in November of last year. I get DMs from people all the time claiming to have tea. I do too. People saying all the time, like, oh, you know, like trying to make fake accounts. So Zachary here is saying that Erica's wife reached out to him in November of last year. But they allegedly became a couple in February. Oh my goodness. Insanity. Sweet, sweet, selky butt. Appreciate the super chat. Thank you. Hello, Tropeskis again. Hey. I think that Amberlynn and Tommy are still together. If Backlash ended her relationships this fast, she would have broken up with White Bee in 3 days. Yeah. The girls have to be the one to end it. So if Emily wants to walk away and Emily doesn't want to be involved with this, that's the only way that she's getting rid of Amber. Amber's not going to leave her, because obviously with what I have pulled up on the screen right now, obviously Amberlynn is willing to go to hell and back to try to get somebody to be with her. I mean, putting someone on Life 360, knowing that they have a wife, telling them, you know what it had to have been? It had to have been Amberlynn and this girl dating, and then Amberlynn saying like, I bet you Erica was telling Amberlynn like, oh, we're breaking up soon. We're not even together. We're still married, but you know, who was this conversation between? This was between Erica's wife and, I mean, I don't know. Perfectly Imperfect was the one who sent me this. I'm not sure if this is the one. I'm not sure if this is them DMing. I don't know. My ex-girlfriend with BPD wanted to track me. It was a part of her insecurity. Teaching me didn't make any better. It's so controlling. It's so controlling. I don't think that Life 360 shit is good, especially for two people involved in an Instagram relationship. But I really think that Amberlynn, she was just so desperate for a girlfriend. It's like, if I have to date somebody that's married, or if I have to work on somebody that's married, I will. Because maybe in Amberlynn's mind, she was thinking, well, if they're not together and they're having problems, or they're in the process of getting divorced, or she's telling me that they're going to get divorced, then that makes it okay. I don't know. Genetically modified Pookie. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Can you shout out my ex-boyfriend, Jason? Wait, what? Can you shout out my ex-boyfriend, Jason? Wait, you guys aren't together? Wait, why are you with them? I did a double take on that at first. I was like, you mean your boyfriend, Jason? It's his first Girl World Live, and he's so excited for tea time. Well, this was said an hour ago, so I do apologize. But if you're still here, Jason, I'm glad that you are. Welcome, welcome. This is a good week to get in here. Jordy, the screenshots are from C-Big. They're here in the chat that they sent you more. I did see, yeah, I saw C-Big trying to talk to me earlier, but I don't know. C-Big, did you DM me somewhere? I mean, yeah, you tried to message me on what was it? Twitter? I don't know. I haven't gotten anything on Instagram. Oh my gosh. Telling. Oh gosh. Don't sleep with your wife. Check your Twitter replies. But sometimes when you guys say like check your Twitter replies, like I pull it up and then there's nothing there. And I'm not saying that you didn't maybe tweet me something. It's not coming up. What's your Twitter, C-Big? Can you tell me your username? And then also, is it Girl World Garden? Wait, whoa. What is... Yeah, C-Big, let me know your Twitter. Check your DM requests. So, like, Twitter... Wait, you have to send me a DM request on Twitter? You can't. I have it set to no one. It's only people that I follow. You know what? Let me change it to everyone. Okay, there we go. Sorry, everybody can DM me on Twitter now. I didn't realize that I had it set to that. Okay, so if you want to DM me on Twitter now, you can. Somebody said that Apathetic Facts already talked to her. Did Apathetic Facts link any screenshots? I think it's so funny that Destiny's here. There's a hidden folder. Yeah, I found the hidden DMs on Instagram. I was able to find that, but there's nothing, even on the hidden Instagram DMs, there's nothing really on there. This is Erica's wife's Insta if you want to reach out. Yeah, I've tried to message the girl, but I haven't heard anything back. I appreciate that, Laya. Hey there, Delilah. What's it like in New York City? Don't sleep with your wife. Let me track you. But tonight you'll look so pretty. Carlin, appreciate that. I'm about to lock in. This tea is piping. I mean, who knows? Maybe. I know it would be. it would be interesting to try to get this girl on live right now to talk to her. But if, say, she messages me later tonight, maybe what I'll do is I'll call her, record the call, and I'll have a whole conversation with her, and then we'll look at it tomorrow on live stream together. So it's like, like I want to get to it. Like if I, like Eminem said, you get one chance, do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. So if this girl messages me, it's like, okay, let's do it. I mean, I'm going to talk to her like right then and there. I'm not going to be like, oh, well, do you have an opening tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern? Like, I'm not, no. That might freak her out less than having a bunch of people watch her. Yeah, that's true. I mean, not everybody wants to be in front of 4,000 people. Destiny, you narrowly escaped Life 360. Destiny, confirm or deny? She threw a bottle of Mountain Dew at you. Confirm or deny? There was a gigantic code red Mountain Dew launched at your face. Confirm or deny? Oh my gosh. Jordy's headphone dent. Thank you for the super sticker. Still there. Hey, Christine. Thanks again. First super chat now is now irrelevant, but this is juicy. Indeed it is, Julia. Indeed it is. Oh my gosh. I think that all time this might be the spiciest time in girl world we've ever seen. Did Destiny reply? I'm just like refreshing over and over again to see if this girl messages me. I don't know. I don't think we're going to get her tonight. Unfortunately. Mod Destiny. Has she said anything other than hi? I don't know. Oh, it's raining out. Marigold. Hey, Marigold. We don't know what she was saying in the DMs. Wait, it like came up as like, I don't know, it's like blurred out. Did you send an emoji in yours? I don't know, it's like being weird. We don't know what she was saying in the DMs. I mean, it sounds like the wife is more willing to talk. I don't know if we're ever going to be able to get a response out of Erica. Just because, I mean, Erica looks kind of bad being the one messaging someone while she would. But I'm thinking that we probably won't even need to talk to Erica because Erica's wife probably got her to tell everything to her. So we can just get it from the wife, We don't really need to talk to Erica. Hi, Mackenzie. Jordy, check out Goose R Us on Instagram. Goose R Us. There she is. There she goes. There she goes again. Messages and calls are secured with end-to-end. Oh, God. Hi. Okay, so I sent her a message on Facebook. Let's see if she replies to me on Facebook. Maybe she just doesn't check Instagram. Hold on. I gotta put my freaking slushie down. I can't type and have this on my lap. I'm a... Ugh. Reaction channel on YouTube. Wondering if you'd want to chat right now. Okay, let's see. Good old Facebook. Oh, you said look at Goose? Okay, that's all you have from the Facebook group? Oh, are these just pictures of them? Oh my god, Colette, you sent like the same thing 10 times. Okay, Goose are us on Instagram. Apparently they have something worth taking a look at. Goose are us. Here it is. There's nothing on here. Ugh. If it's not breaking tea, I don't know. Come on. Maybe there's like something. Talk to me. I don't know, y'all. We might have to save chatting with the wife tomorrow. Because she's just not messaging me. I mean, you know, I've tried reaching out to her on Instagram. I've tried reaching out to her on Jordy's Super Hat. Check Super Chat. Which one? Frog, I was here first. My Twitter is Desalia. Desal. DASALLIIA. Okay. How do I message you? I followed you. Do I get to message you now? So this is something that's on. Read Super Chat. I did. I did. The one of G-Big, you mean? Read your Super Chat. I did. G-Big Gerald. Did he send in another one? Hold on, let me pull up my Twitter messages. This is my Facebook. Wait, is that what is this? What account, what platform is that you sent me Is that a Facebook account? What is this? Oh, it's a YouTube account. Oh, she doesn't have to have a YouTube account. Ask her. Shit, I'll call her on my cell phone. Tell her to ask her for her. Call her on Instagram. I can't because she hasn't accepted my request. She has to accept my request. Oh, okay. Wait, this is a yeah. So the username that you're sending me, I have requested to follow that person, and she said call her on Instagram. I can't. Let me see if I can call her on the desktop. Hold on. Let me pull up my Instagram on here. Messages. Hi. You can send more messages. Oh, okay. All right. Jeez, we got her. Oh my God. Okay. Hello? Wait, one sec. Hi. Say something again?
No.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, can you hear me?
I can barely hear you.
Oh gosh. I hope that's loud enough. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on. Oh, you know what?
It might be because I have the live up.
Is that better? Is that better?
It's actually my phone. I can hear you through like my speaker, but I can't hear you through anything else. Let me see if I can connect you to Bluetooth.
Okay. Yeah, if you have a YouTube video pulled up, it'll make this lower.
Hold on. There it is. Okay, can you hear me?
It sounds like you're kind of far away. It sounds like speaker. Oh yeah, there's a feedback.
Okay. I don't know how I'm gonna get this to work.
Yeah, if you're in the car, I wouldn't recommend Bluetooth.
Okay.
Speaker might work better.
Let me try this. Okay, what about now?
Yeah, that sounds great.
All right, that works.
Okay, so hi, I'm a reaction channel on YouTube right now. We are live with a few thousand people. Just making you fully aware of that if you don't want to be involved in all this or whatever. But I'm kind of similar to what Zachary Michael does. I know that you've reached out to him in the past, but yeah, there's just all this crazy stuff been going on over the past week about Erica. So you're married to Erica?
I am actually married to Erica.
Okay.
And just a heads, we are having a whole statewide internet data issue. So if I sound kind of like muddled, that is why.
Okay.
So yeah, I had a whistleblower contact me this morning and be like, brace yourself. And it began from there. I've got hundreds and hundreds of people trying to contact me. That's why it took me so long to just find you.
Yeah, I can understand all the messages you've been getting. So, I mean, was this a relationship that they had together online and it was just like over messages that you didn't know about?
So, what had happened is after the boohoo breakup with wifey, we have been avid watchers, Hater Nation, for years.
Oh.
So I told Erica, we follow everybody, all of them. I told Erica, I said, I wonder if you message her if she would reply. She's like, I don't know, let's try. So she actually did respond. It took her less than 5 minutes.
Oh.
And I actually have a co-star here. The famous Erica is with me. If you would feel free to want to ask her any questions.
Oh, well, hey there. So I will tell you that there has been a screenshot going around of you saying something in an Amberlynn Facebook group, and it says that you had been a part of the group for about 4 years now.
Oh, yeah. I've followed Amber probably 4 or 5 years.
So was the reaching out to Amberlynn done to kind of troll? Was it done as a joke?
Yeah, absolutely. That was all it was in the beginning.
In the beginning.
in the very beginning. Yep, that is how the whole thing started.
Okay. And then were there feelings getting involved? Did moods kind of change?
So there's nobody better to tell you this from the person themselves. So I'm going to put Erica on for you.
Okay.
Do I have to do this all over again?
Probably not in as much detail, just to answer his question.
Okay. Hey, Jordy.
Hey there, how are you?
I'll admit I'm a big piece of shit right now, and I'm admitting that. And everyone that's watching, I do apologize. This got way out of hand. Shouldn't have gotten out of hand, and I made a mistake. And if I could take it back, I would. So what happened was, why I messaged her was she posted some TikTok or something talking about masculine or something like, what's your type? And I was like, mask women. And I looked at Brittany and I was like, should I do it? And she's like, yeah, like do it and see if she responds. And I did. And so like, yeah, I played the game for a little while. And then, it started becoming a problem because I guess Amberlynn started becoming attached, as far as asking me questions, as far as like, what am I doing? Why didn't I respond within so much amount of time, like clocking my response minutes? And
little backstory to this, though, we were Amberlynn was very much aware that I was in the picture. Let's get that really clear. She knew the whole time that I was in the picture.
Yes.
So when you first reached out to her after she had ended things with Wifey in the summer of last year, you made it known that you were married reaching out.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we are not the married couple she was intertwined with.
Sorry, say that one more time.
I said we were not the only married couple she was tangled with. She was talking to other married couples as well.
Well, have you been seeing everything that's been going on the past week with this Tommy girl?
Yeah, and the funny thing about that is 16 hours after I caught on to this crazy nightmare that was happening, Tommy all of a sudden had a ticket. 16 hours after I found out and after everything was severed, Tommy was on a plane trip. So the whole time that Erica and her were talking, she was also talking to Tommy and many other people. So, I don't know why we're getting the pushback and no one else is.
16 hours after Erica and Amberlynn ended things on Instagram, Emily had bought a plane ticket and had gone and visited.
Exactly.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. Because a lot of people have been saying over the past day and a half that they were the same person, that Erica and Emily were the same person.
No, Erica is Valentine. That is Valentine.
Okay. So, my.
I broke it down. I didn't think of you at first. Like the first person I thought of was Apathetic Facts. And we reached out to her and I sent her probably, what was it, like 30 voice messages?
Kind of just broke it down.
Yeah, broke it down. Like we just got done talking to her. But I can like briefly give you everything. So things started getting more involved between me and her. And, she kind of used her BPD as a crutch, saying, me not responding to her in like a timely manner, triggered her. And so it was almost like I was being like forced to react to her and to interact with her. And so she was like, you're always choosing your wife, you're always choosing her. And it was Valentine's Day, and she's like, you never choose me, I'm always a second option. But meanwhile, before all this had happened, she was talking to, I'd say like, I want to say 2 people at the time. It was some girl named Abby and then some other girl named Danielle. And then like Alexis, of course, like was her friend, but Amber has said things over the phone I can't prove through text about Alexis and her ordeal, but I'll get into that later. So things just kind of felt uncomfortable, and I kept interacting. We were in an emotional relationship. She was feeding me the shit she feeds everybody else. And I fell for it. And I'm not a victim. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and say I'm not a victim. My wife is a victim of this. I should be the one getting the backlash for this. I made this stupid mistake. I was stupid for it. If I could take it back, I would. So, yeah, I entertained, led on Amberlynn. Gave her what she wanted. She asked for screenshots of my messages of who I talked to on my phone and my DMs and stuff like that on Instagram. And, I sent them to her, and, just to I kind of just felt pressured and on eggshells the whole entire time. And yeah, I tried a couple of times to get out of that situation, and she would literally get on FaceTime and give me the tears.
Oh.
Give
So
me the tears.
you kind of felt like you wanted to take some steps back, but it was so overwhelming.
Many, many times. Yes. And so that continued on until June 9th. So on June 9th, my uncle passed away, and I was pretty upset. He died alone in his house and nobody was around. And, nobody, I couldn't reach, my cousin, which was his, daughter. And I was freaking out. And I told her, I need some time. So up until about June 16th, I guess whatever day was June 15th, June 16th, I can't remember because I was too worried about what I had going on with my family. She was messaging me every day, asking me, oh, do you miss us? Like me and her, do you miss me? I was like, I got a lot going on. My uncle just passed. I was really close to my uncle. I don't have much family. My parents died when I was 15. I'm not trying to give a sob story, but I don't have much family. Mm-hmm. And she knows I don't have much family. She knows how family oriented I am. And, she would try and clock me on things and ask me where I'm going. Like one time I didn't respond in 6 minutes, and she kind of freaked over that. But
sorry to interrupt, but there is somebody saying something about you using an app, Life 360.
I was just about to get into that. So, whenever that whole ordeal came where the relationship was confirmed, I was like, so what would a relationship be if this was confirmed? She said, oh, just more communication and loyalty and being honest with each other. I said, okay, that's fine. And then she's like, we should meet up. And she came up with the date August 1st. And then, so I was telling her like, hey, like my wife knows where I go and stuff, and it's on 360, and, we keep up with each other. And she wanted me to put her on Life 360. She wanted that. And I'm telling you, it was probably like a week or two of her talking to me about putting her on Life 360. So I agreed to it. I caved in and I agreed to it. And she was Googling every address I was at just to know where I was at, and telling me, she was like, yeah, I Googled where you're at. I didn't know what this place was. And just, it was just a big mess. And
Jordy, I don't know if you know, but we are all the way across the country. We're talking about she's tracking some people she does not even know from all the way across the other side of the country.
That's my thing.
Oh my gosh. I can't get behind the rationale of why she would want to get involved with someone married.
And that was my question to her.
Let me ask you, when you called Amberlynn and she was allegedly at a birthday party or a barbecue or something, and Amberlynn said in her most recent video that you made her cry. What kind of went on in that conversation?
So me and Amberlynn, I seen a video where she said I was harassing her. So the initial phone call that I had with her, Erica had called her. She didn't answer. So when Amberlynn called back, I answered. And, I asked her, I'm like, what is this? What are you doing? What is going on? She's married. You're telling her not to have relations with her. I mean, like, it was crazy. She was that was the first phone call. I told her, do not contact Erica. Do not make any videos. I don't want to hear not another peep, like nothing. No more contact.
Oh.
So she goes to, I think, Erica's TikTok and says, can you please unblock me?
No, that's not what happened.
Or something to that effect. And what was it on then?
It was a fake phone number.
Sorry. She had a dummy phone or a text app, and she said, can you just
Amberlynn had a burner phone
or
something,
or a text app.
So yeah, the next day after that was squashed. Amberlynn asked Brittany if we could still be friends, and Brittany was like,
absolutely not.
No, that's not in the question. So and how this came about, how this phone call happened.
Well, hold on. You know why she wanted to still be friends? Because she wanted to stay on y'all's good side because she didn't want you guys talking.
Yeah. So let's back it up a few days. So after my uncle died, June 14th rolls around. It was supposed to be like our little get together anniversary, whatever. And, I was like, I did say, yeah, you deserve so much better than this. I can't do this. I can't do this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. Like in my head, I didn't want to. I had tried to trail off and give her space, kind of not respond to every message she sends me. And I tried to just kind of silently move out of the picture and just let someone else get her attention is what I was trying.
Yeah. Kind of let it fizzle out.
Kind of, yeah. So, so I was out and I said, I don't think we should do this anymore. And she said, okay, friends it is. So I don't know I don't know who broke up with who. I could care less. But after that day, she continued to message me. And I was in the bedroom with Brittany, and we were trying to watch a movie, and Brittany saw a message pop up on my phone. She said, who is that? And I said, it's Amberlynn. She will not leave me alone. So that's where that third phone call came from. It wasn't Brittany being crazy and, stalking Amberlynn and getting her phone number and flipping out on her. No, it was me having to get my wife involved to get out of this situation. And yeah, I know that sounds stupid, cut her off, block her, whatever, but she messaged me from a fake phone number the next day and said that Brittany cornered her. She had to tell her everything. She wanted me to unblock her number and call her and then reblock it, and that, love makes her crazy. That's what she wanted. She wanted me to block her or unblock her, talk to her, then block her back. And I didn't even respond to it. I deleted it, which I shouldn't have deleted that, but.
So what you're referring to, that crying phone call, she bawled like a little baby during the first phone call when I told her that I was going to send all the text messages, all the photos, all of that. That's when she started crying.
Oh.
The call was on July 4th when I had found out that she had reached out to Erica and would not stop. And I have that entire phone call recorded. So she can't say that didn't happen because it did, and I have receipts.
Oh. Oh my gosh. I mean,
I know. No, I'm the biggest piece of crap right now. I'm, whatever. Destiny, whatever. I've seen some of the comments, and it's just, yeah, I get it, guys. I'm a piece of crap for this. I really am. It was stupid. It was a distraction. It was something to do. I shouldn't have did it, but I deserve the backlash that I'm getting. It's just that whenever people are looking at Brittany and stuff, it's kind of getting out of hand. Come haze me, make a meme out of me, do what you got to do. But whenever I understand that she's going to get backlash too because she's a part of it. But it should have never happened. And
just real quick, did you buy her? So did Amberlynn ever send you gifts, or did you ever buy her a Lego? Because remember, she said that somebody bought her a $400 Lego.
She sent me Beats headphones.
Okay.
Those.
But you never bought her a Lego?
Yes, I did.
Oh, you did buy the Lego. Okay.
Yeah, that was me.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I
But
mean, I guess that, this is just something that you and Brittany need to work out eventually, but it's like, I
yeah,
mean,
we're
it,
working we're working out. We're trying to drop this, but then all of a sudden all this crap comes out today, and we were over with it. We were fine. We were dandy, and we're trying to move past it. It was a fuck up. It was a mistake. I was stupid. I don't really talk to anybody on social media anymore, and I go to the gym, and that's about it.
uh, so it was kind of like a game that turned into a distraction and you kind of got mixed up in it, and you probably put a little bit too much emotion into it, and
Yeah,
then she got really involved and she started to get really attached.
in a psychotic sense, yes. Like I
Yeah.
wouldn't say anything bad about my wife to her. Like every time conversation came up about Brittany, it was almost like she would get upset with me because I would never say anything bad. Like, Brittany recently, took a vacation from work and accepted a different position that was better and less stress. And she was at home, so I couldn't. I told Amberlynn, "Hey, we can't talk. She's here.
Yeah.
Whatever." And that was one of my ways of trying to like kind of push her away. Didn't work out that well, and she's like, "Well, she's being a baby," and I'm like,
She
"No,
was
she's not."
saying that your wife was being a baby.
Yeah, because she took a different job that was better and less stressful, but she's like, "Oh yeah, because she quit her job because she's a baby," and I was like, "No, it was for more money." And then I
Like she
did
couldn't handle the workload.
no, it was well,
Amberlynn was trying to make it out like I'm this bad person because I quit my job to be at home, when the fact was I actually put in my notice with my last job to start a new job that was a lot better and a lot closer to home. But, to
Oh
her,
my gosh.
I was a baby. So if you can imagine, like a lot of this stuff is really new that I'm just finding out about. Like when I found out that Amberlynn had my address and was sending stuff to my house and knew every coordinate that I was going to, like it blew my mind because like that's like my life. And I even told her in that phone call, I'm like, it's really creepy to have you looking me up on Instagram and following my every move, and I don't even know you or that you're doing it.
So, question for Erica. So, like, what was your kind of involvement with Alexis, and like, who is that? Is that Amberlynn's friend?
oh gosh. Okay, so apparently in Amberlynn's eyes, I made Amberlynn stop talking to her friends, so-called Abby, so-called Alexis, which I didn't. Amberlynn kind of said that, was always saying like Abby was rude to her, said mean things to her, and I was like, well, why do you talk to her? Why even let people talk to you like that? Was saying like horrible things that she like broke down the things that Abby was saying to her, and then she was just like, oh, Alexis is calling me, I don't feel like talking to her. She's kind of like giving me the ick. Apparently Alexis said some weird stuff to her like throughout this whole thing, and but apparently Alexis is just like the best thing ever. And Alexis, I never talked to Alexis, but like Alexis I guess knows like the gist of me and Amberlynn.
Okay, so
But
she was kind of jealous of y'all's relationship in
I,
like a weird way.
I think so, yeah. And I will say that those friends that visited Amber and Lynn was not Alexis and whoever, it was Eric and Ricky. So just the
Oh, well, yeah, when she had people fly out.
yeah, that was not who people are assuming it to be. So those friends,
When you say Abby, is that Alexis,
no,
or that's a
oh,
different person?
that is a 22-year-old little girl.
Little
Yeah,
girl.
yeah, I'm 34. So
Oh, age wise. Okay, I thought you meant like. Okay.
oh, she's small, dude. She's very small framed. Like I'm probably twice her size. Like
Oh
bone
my.
structure wise.
Okay. Well, Alexis has actually just come into my stream just now, and she has some words
I
to.
can,
I
She
would like
she's
I would
Eric.
like to Alexis has to say.
So Alexis is saying that you guys are just spewing a bunch of lies. Erica is a sociopath who has cheated on her wife multiple times, and she's trying to save her marriage by doing this.
No, actually. So, Alexis, I know you're young and everything, but so the difference between having a relationship with somebody, being boyfriend, girlfriend, versus being married for 9 years is you stand on different foundations, right? So when something happens and you're just dating, you can just cut that person off, no big deal. But when you've been married for 9 years, you're kind of on a different foundation. So working things out, or it's just what you do. It's vows you take, and if you love the person enough, you'll work through it.
Also, another thing for Alexis, I wouldn't speak so soon because I knew how many people you went through, and I'm not gonna display your business or call you names, but you are not the one to talk about relationships. I will say that.
Okay.
So I'm not gonna spill out Alexis's business like that, but I know of different things because I was told. So whatever was told to Amberlynn told me.
Yeah, so Alexis, Amberlynn's over there telling all your business, girl.
Jeez. Doesn't sound like you should be telling Amberlynn anything, because when you tell Amberlynn, you're also talking to 10 different other people.
Yeah, exactly. And I know she's probably going to have a lot to say about this, and I mean, she can try all she wants to. That's fine. But I admitted my part. Yeah, it got in a bad situation. I shouldn't have did what I did. Okay, I'm bad for doing that. But as far as lies, I'm not sure what lies I'm saying. I'm sitting here admitting that, yeah, Brittany knew, Amberlynn knew it was a bad decision and I should have never done it. I'm owning up to this, unlike some people on YouTube that can't own up to things.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, I think we're all kind of in agreement here, as well as you are, that the game that eventually turned into something emotional with Amberlynn should have never happened, and you're atoning for that, and you're kind of owning it and everything. But I mean, this is the kind of responsibility and the kind of character trait that we would never see from Amberlynn. So, absolutely. We'll give you props for that.
Thank you.
Yeah, and I mean, I will say, there was one point, I was second guessing what you guys were saying. Yeah, I was part of the Amberverse, and I was part of the haters, and she knows that. I told her that. I was like, I didn't like you at one point, Amberlynn, and I told her why, and she gave this side to me that made me second guess her as a person.
Because I mean, you know what Amberlynn's always saying, you guys don't know the real me, get to know the real me. What you see on YouTube and who I'm portrayed, that's not the real me. So maybe it was kind of she was playing a character.
I will say I'm not sure if who I dealt with was the real person or if who she was on YouTube was the real person. That's how bad it was.
Judging by how she's acted, and she's blatantly told me, I'll respect you. I will not have no more contact. Just judging by the aftermath of how she acted, yeah. I would lean more towards the whole thing with Erica was the act, not, who we see online. I honestly believe who we see online is probably the real person. Everything, all the rumors, everybody pretty much says the same thing at the end of the day after their relationship with her is done. I mean, everybody has the same story. What is everybody lying? I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, there's a common denominator here.
Right. Also, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah. So this is gonna sound crazy, but as far as her manipulation goes, I worked in a maximum custody prison for close to 10 years. I dealt with probably the meanest people you could probably ever imagine. And I never once fell victim to any of their tactics, their tricks, and their bullshit. Maybe it's because I knew, hey, you're a criminal. But with her, it was I've never been that manipulated before in my life. As far as
Wow.
anything that I had said triggered her BPD. It triggered, her abandonment. She has abandonment issues. She was always every single day needing reassurance.
Videos.
She was sending me videos to get my attention, and like whenever I would try and end things and take pictures and stuff like that. And
About how long would you say? So, I mean, you guys were talking shortly after she broke up with Jade. How long would you say that you guys had like a texting relationship? Like, how long would you say it went on for before you started to realize that there's an issue and you wanted out?
when was it? So we started talking like this. I sent the message September 27th, and I think things got out of hand, at least on Britt's part, around like November. So like Brittany was like, I don't want you talking to her anymore.
So like 2 months, maybe
Yeah.
almost 2 months.
And
Okay.
of course, like I tried, and I got I got backlashed, and I kind of caved in, and was given a show. I guess that's what it is, because she told Brittany on this recorded conversation that she would not give my name out because she like respects privacy. That's why we're doing this now. Like, we just got done telling apathetic facts a whole bunch of stuff, and probably stuff you'll find out whenever she edits everything. I'm probably forgetting some things because I just have completely like I was just letting it all out. But yeah, I'm the jerk, and I was an idiot, and I'm stupid, and
Well, so November. So if you guys started talking in late September and then, sometime in November, is that when Brittany reached out to Zachary Michael?
Yes.
So you were willing after like a month and a half to spill everything that you had already known. So really this could have came out last year.
Yes.
Absolutely, yes.
And I mean, honestly, the only reason why any of this has been happening over the past day is because why do you think that she would come on here and say Erica's name? Like, what good do you think?
Because everyone thought Tommy was me, and apparently Tommy killing her girlfriend is the main talk right now. So I guess in order to expose me, let's make Erica, who has a boring life. I have a mundane job. I go to the gym. I don't have any type of history of killing people or feeding people to death. Sorry, excuse me. I'm not sure if I'm going to get monetized or docked, in trouble for saying that. But Tommy has more of a history than I do. But still, let's make Erica a distraction. I'm not about to be a distraction to someone that fed their recent partner to death. And I'm probably being mean about it, but sorry.
I mean, we all saw the screenshots, you
Right.
know? I mean, so let me ask, so like, obviously you're very fitness oriented. You're very interested in weightlifting, that kind of stuff. Did your relationship with Amberlynn, did it ever kind of be like you were her coach? You were trying to get her to lose weight, get her health on track?
Not necessarily, no, but she was like, I did like try to support her in this whole like Ozempic thing.
Okay.
And I guess like shortly after we like parted our ways, Ozempic failed. Not sure how that happened. But she was like, she would tell me her weight. She's like, I'm trying to get down to this weight before this date, and I'd be like, okay, I'm proud of you for that. That's, a good job. But I was trying to like tell her better options of things. Sometimes I'm like, maybe you should do this, or maybe you should do that. And I don't know if she took my advice or not. But
obviously not.
Yeah. Do that. And once again, I was stupid for that too, I guess. So
well, I mean, I'm not cutting you too much slack and everything, because I mean, obviously, that you did wrong, you got involved and everything, but it kind of sounds like this wasn't the best person to kind of,
or at all.
Yeah, because I mean, they obviously have a lot of emotional issues and attachments. I mean, it kind of sounds like you didn't want to be mean. You didn't really want to.
And I wasn't mean. Like, I snapped at her a couple times because she was timing my responses. Like, oh, what were you doing for the last 4 minutes? What were you doing the last 30 minutes? What were you doing? And then on FaceTime, I would look at my emails or look at my messages from my friends. And she's like, what are you doing? You know, why are you looking at your phone? Why are you looking down at your phone like that? Because I wasn't looking directly at her. You know, I just got questioned. I couldn't even sit down and eat breakfast and without getting interrogated on what I was doing on my phone, you know? And
Well, I mean, Amberlynn doesn't have anything going on. She's not working. She doesn't really have anything to take up her time. So your life became her life.
yeah, I mean, I was calling her on my way to work. I was calling her
And this
on
is,
my,
you know what? I will say this, Erica. This is exactly what she did with Destiny. Having her call her on the way to work. Whenever Destiny had like a 30-minute lunch break, she had to go to the car and she had to talk to Destiny, and they had to be
yeah.
on the phone with each other. And I mean, you can't keep that up, obviously, because I mean, you had a wife. You
And
can't.
I was like, you know, I like music. I have a broad spectrum of music that I like. And I like listening to music on the way to work. Who does not like listening to music on the way to work? And I mean, unless you really want someone important to talk to. And I was like, you know, I would like to listen to music on the way to work. And that was an issue. That was an issue. And then on my way home, if I hadn't called her after the time she knew I got off, she would call me. And like, you know, some days after work, some days you just want to drive in silence. And I know there's people on this chat right now that can agree with me. You want to drive in silence on your way home from work some days. And I couldn't even have that. And I'm not a victim here. Again, I'm not a victim. But at the same time, I had pressure put on me that I did not feel comfortable with. So I'm not, you know, I was a bad person with what I did to my wife. And I'm going to take that to my grave and I'm going to get my karma for it. It's going to come back tenfold. Not sure what's going to happen to me. I guess I'll know whenever it happens. But I'm not going to sit here and try and play victim and blame everyone else for it. I'm just saying I'm taking accountability for my actions.
Did you ever feel like you felt guilty if you didn't call Amber? Like, because I mean, you were the one that reached out and you told her that you were a hater, and this all started off as a game. So was there ever a part of you that kind of felt like I owe it to her?
No, not that. No, not like that. I felt more pressured, but not like that. I owed it to her.
Pressured.
Yeah, it was kind of like there was a lot of things that were forced. That is like, I know that's a broad thing to say. But a lot of things with me, like where, how you you have pressure and you feel forced and you're like, okay, maybe, I'll just call her and, we'll talk, whatever. It just, that's what it got down to. And yeah, there was feelings involved, and there was a person that I was dealing with that I didn't see on YouTube. And like I told you, I don't now, with all this, I don't know if who I was dealing with was a mask or if the YouTube is a mask. So, but what it looks like is the YouTube is her, and what I dealt with was a mask. And it was dumb, Jordy. I've never done anything like this before, like this live stuff. So I apologize for rambling.
Well, I mean, just to offer you a little bit of unsolicited advice here, obviously the reason why you kind of got involved with Amberlynn is because you enjoyed some type of emotional connection with her, whatever that might have been. So I just would maybe suggest identify what you liked out of the relationship that you had online with Amberlynn, and kind of see how maybe you can mold that into your own marriage. Because maybe you were missing something, or maybe she provided something that Brittany doesn't. I mean, obviously you guys were exchanging gifts, so there were feelings. So, I mean, relationships are work, marriages take work and everything. So, I mean, I'm glad to hear that you guys are trying to work it out, and you haven't called it quits over this and everything.
Yeah, we've been together 10 years.
That's a long time.
We've been married for going on 9 now. So, I mean, of course, like 10 years is a long time, Jordy. Like, people are going to make mistakes in marriages. And this was one of them. And it was probably the worst one I ever made in this whole 10 years. It was stupid.
Yeah.
it started out as a joke and ended as a nightmare.
So
So,
about this, I mean, sorry, remind me one more time about why was Amberlynn under the impression that you were going to move in with her? I guess that would be tomorrow.
oh gosh. So the night that we like, I guess, I chose, she was like, you never, like I said, we had a conversation. She's like, you never choose me. You don't want to be with me. You always choose your wife. You could just be with me, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, okay, well, what, like I said, she said it would be more communication, just more loyal, more honest with each other. Okay, that's fine. We can move on to that. And she's like, okay, well, let's meet. I was like, okay, pick a date. And then the discussion came up. I was like, if I do this and I come back, it's going to be World War fucking three. And then she's like, well, just move in, or something. It came about, and I did not have intentions to do it. I didn't want to, but yeah, I led her on and told her, because it was like months before. I was like, yeah, I'll be there. But she was asking me multiple times throughout the time frame, am I still coming? Are you still coming? Are you still going to be here? And
Was there like a push from her for you to get a divorce?
yes.
So she was like trying to like slowly put her hooks in and try to kind of change your mind.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Not a good idea on her end. Well, so there was a moon picture at one point too. I see a lot of people in the chat right now being interested. Was that you? Did you send her that picture of the moon?
What moon?
There was some photo Amberlynn had, and it was like the date that you guys allegedly started dating, and it was
Oh yeah.
Okay, so that was you?
Yeah.
All right. So, just the chat's really curious about the Lego and the moon pic.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate y'all's time. Thank you so much for getting on here with me. I'd imagine Amberlynn will have something to say about all of this, and she'll have her side of the story. And I'm sure that you can expect Alexis to say stuff, but
I could care less about Alexis, and I could care less about anyone.
It kind of seems like everybody's just annoyed with Alexis.
Maybe they're both in the chat. I don't know, but Alexis, I'd watch it because I know more than you think I do. So chill. But anyways, it was good talking to you. And yes, I'm an asshole. I'm piece of crap for doing this, and not looking for sympathy, not looking for any type of sympathy or anything like that. So
yeah.
That being said.
Alrighty, guys. Well, have a good rest of your night. Thanks so much for giving me the time.
You too, Jordy. Thank you for clarifying for us.
All right. See you soon. Bye.
Bye.
Guys. Oh. Oh. I'm like, am I dreaming? Amberlynn, out of everything that I took away from that, I think that the girl, obviously she and Brittany are going to have to work that out on their own, salvage their marriage, all that, everything. I mean, like I said earlier, there are different interpretations of cheating. There's different levels of cheating. I know that some people say emotional cheating is worse than physical cheating. Physical cheating is worse than, just DMing people, whatever. So, I mean, there's a lot of gray area, and that's going to be for them to figure out. But really, the consistent part of that story is that Amberlynn knew the entire time that they were together, and she very slowly, very calculated, and very manipulatively tried to get this woman to divorce her wife. I mean, I don't understand why Amberlynn would want to get involved with someone who was married. And then on top of that, try to turn them against their own wife so that they would leave them for her. Karina says Amber knew she was married and was trolled. I mean, Amberlynn, she had to have looked at this. I mean, it's just like people who were part of Hater Nation reached out to you. You knew that she was married. I mean, there were like red flags from the very beginning. And at the beginning, they said it was a joke. They said that they were kind of just messing with Amberlynn. They had a good time laughing about it and everything. But I mean, it gets to a point where she's trying to back away saying, you know what, Amber, I don't think that we can keep this going. Like it was nice talking to you and everything, but you know what? I'm not just going to make excuses never here because obviously the girl was in on it. So I'm not trying to say that Amberlynn like coerced this girl into having a relationship. And just, after we heard on that phone call and everything, she's taking accountability. She realizes what she did. So, I mean, was it even a troll if she knew? The best part of that phone call is when they popped off on Alexis. Alexis. Why so many with many married? Oh yeah. Oh whoa. That's another thing. Who's Abby? Who is the 22-year-old small framed girl Abby? Apparently this was not the only person involved. Who did she? Danielle. Yeah. Who's Danielle? Who's Abby? So, I mean, obviously, and I mean, I knew this. We all knew this. We knew that Amberlynn was talking to many different women at the same time, and she was trying to throw a bunch of stuff at the wall and was seeing what tried to stick. So it's like, let me talk to Emily. Let me talk to Erica. Let me talk to Danielle. Let me talk to Abby. And these are just the people we know about. This is like an iceberg. You can see the top of the iceberg above the ocean. Think about everything beneath it. Yeah. We need answers. I mean, obviously Amberlynn is going to have a response to this. We just got one side of the story. Now, as you guys saw in Alexis's super chat a short while ago, she was alleging that pretty much everything that those two said on that phone call was a lie. They're spewing lies. They don't know what they're talking about. So there's going to be another half of this story that is going to eventually unfold. But you know what I will say? I do think that there will be things that Amberlynn say in the future when she does her little tell-all or whenever she comes to, talk about all this, that, I think that she'll have a little bit of something to say that will kind of not vindicate her or not put her in a good light. But, I mean, obviously the girl sent her the $400 Lego. The girl sent her the moon picture. So, I mean, it was reciprocal. Amber's going through. Alexis is like Team Amber till the grave. She's like the Kristen Stewart to Amber's Edward Cullen. Like, that's her ride or die. The recorded phone call. So here's the thing. They, prior to talking to me, did an interview or said something to Apathetic Facts. And I would imagine that in the next day or two, Apathetic Facts is going to release a video outlining maybe some more information that you did not hear in this stream today. Call Amber. If Amber will talk to me, I'll have her on right here. If Amberlynn wants to call me and she wants to come on and straighten things out, I'm more than happy to call her. Oh my. Apathetic Facts probably has the call. We basically heard from Brittany just now kind of what was disclosed in that call. So, I'm sure that you guys are interested in listening to that recording, but I feel like it's just going to be a lot of Amberlynn crying, her kind of making excuses. I don't know. But if Brittany wants to send that recording out, I don't know if she sent it to Apathetic Facts, we're just going to have to wait and see. Maybe Amberlynn will call you. Maybe, I don't know, has she blocked me on Instagram? Wait, when did they send this? Okay, so I want to let y'all know, Brittany just DM'd me on, let me pull it up here on the big screen. Brittany just DM'd me on Instagram. Let me pull up the DM. And she said this. Oh, hell. Not me, like, doxing everybody I'm talking to. Whatever, I'll just read it. So, she has a YouTube channel now. And the YouTube channel is Clever Tea Cup. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Amberlynn just messaged me on Instagram. She is ready to talk. Amberlynn would like to say her half of the story. Well, Amberlynn, you know that there's been a lot going on the past week. This has all been very messy. And, I would imagine that Amberlynn just heard everything that Erica had to say. And maybe Amberlynn wants to come on here and straighten some things out. Shut up and call her. Before we get into anything else, I wanted to acknowledge there were two extremely generous donations in the chat while all of that was occurring. Cat's Damn Meow, a $250 donation. Thank you so much for that. That is on top of the 50 gifted subscriptions. You are just way, way beyond incredible to me. Thank you so much, Cat's Damn Meow. That Damn Stripper also came by. Thank you so much for that. Really appreciate that Damn Stripper. Thank you, thank you. She will manipulate you. Okay. I have a gut instinct right now that I would be interested in hearing Amberlynn out, and I know that you guys are going to hate me for this. I would be interested to hear what Amberlynn has to say, but if there's something in me right now that's telling me it's not a good idea to do it live. I know, I'm sorry. I know I said just a minute ago I would talk to her and everything, but I don't know. I'm just kind of like having a gut feeling that it's not a good idea to talk to Amberlynn on live stream right now. Follow your gut instinct. Why? Alexis wants to come on the call too. Alexis wants to talk. She has something to say. Do not flop this. What's your hesitation? I'm just getting a weird gut instinct that I shouldn't do this live. Follow your gut. I don't know. I'm getting like 50-50 in the chat right now. Be careful. Listen to your gut, Jordy. They're gonna double team you. They're gonna double team you. Oh my gosh. You pull his hair, I'll kick him in the knees. Oh my gosh. Record your call and then come back with it live. This is a one-time opportunity. Amberlynn, how would Alexis be on the call if I did call you? Deal or no deal? Three-way call? Oh, you mean a cell phone call? Okay. Well, I'm not giving you my cell phone number. I'm more than happy to call you on a blocked number. We'll do a poll. Amberlynn said she's... Give me your number. I'm not giving you my number. Her and I are on the phone already. Do it only with Amber, no Alexis. Don't follow your gut. Don't follow your gut. You guys just want to hear this. Okay, well, Amberlynn is making demands here. She's saying that if Alexis doesn't get to talk, then she doesn't want to talk. As big of a letdown as this is, I think that I'm going to say no. I'm just getting a weird feeling that I don't think it would be a good opportunity. Or I don't see this being a good idea. I think that if Amberlynn has something to say and Alexis has something to say, they can say it on their own channel. I'm more than happy to take a look at it in the future, but I just don't feel like in this moment being put on the spot to talk to Amberlynn. I don't know. I don't know. So I understand. I know that people are going to roast me for that. I know that I'm going to get called chicken shit. I know that I'm going to get called. I don't know, guys. There's just something. I'm getting like a weird feeling that I don't want to do this. And what I will say though is just because I'm not doing a phone call with Amberlynn right now, that doesn't mean that the questions won't be asked. The questions won't be answered. Everything is going to come to light. I think that if Amberlynn wants to make her own video and she wants to, talk with Alexis and they can compare notes and they can say what they need to say about what everything that Erica has alleged in this video, then they can go and do that. But I'm getting a weird, sorry, not to repeat myself again, but I'm just getting a weird feeling about Amberlynn messaging me on Instagram just now, getting me to try to call her with Alexis and three-way, and, me making the suggestion that I only want to talk to Amber, and she's like making an ultimatum here. She's saying it's like it's either me and Alexis or none at all. So I'm sorry. I know that this was really, building a lot of hype and everything. I do apologize, but I think that is the decision that I'm going to make for this. I think that Amberlynn has a lot of thinking to do, and she has a lot of, responses that she needs to make to a lot of the claims that have been made from Erica and Brittany just now. So, the tomato emojis. And you know what? I might regret it in the future. You know what? I might look back on this in a few months and I might think like, oh God, why didn't I just call her? Why was I being such a PUSS? I mean, but this is your only chance. I don't know. I just feel like this is the right decision right now. Am I crazy, or didn't she say that Amberlynn was talking to Tommy back then too? I mean, we have everything on record. So if there's something that Erica said on that phone call, we are able to go back to listen to it and everything. Even Amberlynn is mean to Alexis. TikTok battle. Go live on your channel, Amber. I mean, she is welcome. Yeah, I mean, she's welcome to go live on her channel and say whatever she needs to say with Alexis. It's just that I don't want to call her on my cell phone. I don't want to, be put on the spot with Alexis. I don't know. I'm getting a weird vibe. I know I'm blue ballsing y'all, and I do apologize for that. The tomato emojis. Oh my gosh. Majority people are unsubbing over this now. I'm sorry. I don't think it's a great idea. I mean, obviously Amberlynn is going to have a response to this. Just because you didn't get it through me on a phone call right now doesn't mean that you're not going to get it. We'll see what Amberlynn has to say. I mean, Erica kind of gave her half of the story. There's more that Apathetic Facts is going to release about all of this. So we'll see. We'll see what Amberlynn has to say. What I will tell you, though, Amber, is if you're listening and watching right now, we all want you to address the Ozempic. What do you mean that it magically just stopped working? We think it's awfully coincidental timing that you started talking to Emily the same time you stopped talking to Erica, and in between that period, you quit Ozempic. What's the tea with that? There are many, many questions that need answered. Go live, Amber. Stop throwing tomatoes. No, I think they're funny. Oh my God. You missed out on some hot tea. And maybe I did. But Amberlynn has, every opportunity to go live on her channel, address everything that Erica has said. People are able to replay this, and yeah. What a lovely disaster. Thank you. I am so far on these super chats just because, I wasn't able to talk about any of them during that phone call. Sony. Thank you. The audacity of Amber to get upset about her girlfriend's little wife. Does Erica's wife feel cheated on? Girl, I would break up with you. The thing that I didn't understand is, why did Amberlynn call Erica's wife lazy? Or what did she say? She was like, she wasn't motivated or something. I don't know. Thank you so much, Sony. Deja vu, hey! Side chick. Chapter 25. Side chick desperation from a dainty girl. And I mean, Amberlynn had every opportunity. I'm sorry. Amberlynn told us that she didn't know that she was married until very recently. So somebody's lying. Somebody is lying. She said that she's a baby. Theo, thank you. Here before the Pulitzer. Thank you, Theo. Trauma Dumpling. Thank you. Trauma Dumpling. Thank you so much. This is the worst thing to happen to Amber since she choked on that potato. I mean, I'm telling you what, Amber, you're mixed up with that Emily girl. And the screenshots and everything, that's not someone who you need to be mixed up with. No more I'm telling you, I don't know if we're moving on to season 7 after all of this, but the next girl that you get involved with, I don't want it to be a married person, and I don't want it to be a feeder. Amber, go live, please. Hold on. Did she message me again? Just me. Alexis doesn't have to be there. I have no thinking to do. I have 0 responses but the truth. Amber, I think if you have something to say it on your own channel. So I know that I opened the door to that and everything, but if you're interested in making a response, turn back on your comments. You could even go live. Jordy choked. Maybe Jordy choked. Maybe, I'll regret this and everything in the future, but I have a weird gut feeling right now. Oh my God, the potato emojis. The tomatoes have been replaced with potato emojis. Oh my gosh. Big Turks and Quick Turks, thank you. Did she buy the Lego and moon picture? Allegedly, yeah. So, if Amberlynn was receiving, is that the only thing that she got from a gift? So how much are Beats? Those Dr. Dre headphones? Like $200? So yeah, Erica did buy her the Lego and something, the photo of the moon. Thank you so much, Gothic Fitness. Who threw a piano? Jordy, people can get you into serious trouble when you let them come live. That's why you're getting bad vibes. I understand. I think Karina makes a really good point. It's unpredictable. And, you know, I just have to, like, I understand, like, you guys want the tea, you want everything like that. I have to look at this from a perspective of a content creator. If Amberlynn or Alexis comes on here and they say something that, you know, that could come back to me. That could fall on me. I think that with Erica and Brittany, we had a very civil conversation. I don't think that they said anything inappropriate on that phone call. I thought that it went really well. It was put on the spot. But in this case right here, I'm sorry. I'm just getting a bad vibe about calling Amberlynn on her cell phone with Alexis and having the... So I'm gonna listen to my intuition. I'm gonna listen to Karina. You know, be pissed at me. Send in the tomato emoji. I love it. I think that's so funny. People used to do that to Chantal. Oh my gosh. But here's what I'll say, guys. Just because we didn't talk to Amberlynn tonight, we're going to have more to talk about tomorrow. We're going to have more to talk about Friday. Amberlynn is going to upload a video. She's going to give her half of the story. So it will come out. Your questions will be answered. Just saying. Brittany DM. Oh, did I? Oh, right. Thank you so much for reminding me. So before Amberlynn messaged me, I got a message from Brittany on, what is this? Twitter. And she sent me this. And it says, "This is my YouTube account. I don't know how to join." Oh, sorry. Wait, no, not this. It was a DM on Instagram. I'm sorry. I got all my social media platforms twisted around. Instagram. Where is it? Okay, here it is. "I will be live tomorrow evening if anyone has any questions." Brittany has a YouTube account. She is going to be going live on her channel tomorrow. If you guys have any more questions for her or Erica, her YouTube account name is Clever Teacup, all one word. This is Brittany's YouTube channel. I'm not sure what time. She didn't specify, but this is Brittany's YouTube account. She said that she is going to go live tomorrow and answer any and all questions that you guys might have. So anything that we didn't talk about in this stream today, she said that I don't know what time, but this is what she sent me. So I'm going to go ahead and forward this to all of you. And, yeah. It's already up to 116 subscribers. Okay. Who's Brittany? Brittany is Erica's wife. She was the person that we just had on here like 30 minutes ago. Because it was two different people. It sounded like they were in the car. She can't go live. Oh yeah, don't you need to be partnered to go live? No. Actually, I don't think that you need to be partnered to go live. You just need 1,000 subscribers. Is it that? She either needs to be partnered or she needs 1,000 subscribers. I can't remember which it is, but you can apply to be a YouTube partner after you get 1,000 subscribers. So maybe if she gets the 1,000 subscribers, then she'll become partnered and she'll be able to go live. So, yeah. Amanda Laughlin, thank you so much for the super sticker. Shell Whitfield. Jordy, is she involved with Amberlynn's bestie Alexis? Is she familiar with Tommy? Well, I don't think that she's involved with Alexis. She said, I think that Erica knows things about Alexis. And, you know, obviously on the phone call, she didn't spill any of Alexis's tea, so to speak. But Alexis is definitely, she knows stuff. She knows stuff. They already have 1,000 subscribers. Okay. So I'm not, hopefully by the time Brittany is ready to go live tomorrow, she will have her live set up. So we'll have to see. I'm so tired of Alexis. Jordy, it's 3:30 in the morning. I should be sleeping. Oh, who can sleep with this kind of stuff coming out? Come on. Lex, appreciate that. Oh, that was Alexis. Oh my God. I'm looking at super chats from like an hour ago. Allie Lou, thank you. This is like Fatal Attraction. Oh my gosh. I mean, I feel like Amberlynn is going to come on here and she's going to say that she didn't know anything. She didn't know about the wife. That's all BS. She didn't know. I mean, but you know what? I feel like if Amberlynn says that, Brittany and Erica are going to come back and they're going to be like, you did know I was married. You knew I was married the whole time. So I don't know if Amberlynn is going to try to tell her audience that she didn't know that the wife was there the whole time, because that's the story that she's been giving us lately. That's what she's been saying. We don't want to hear from Alexis. I mean, yeah, in all honesty, like, I don't think that Alexis really isn't, she's like kind of involving herself in this drama. And like, I know that that's ironic for me to say as a reaction channel, but this is about Amberlynn and Erica and Brittany. This really has nothing to do with Alexis. So, I mean, like, Amberlynn DMing me saying, like, Alexis needs to be on the phone call. Like, why? I promise y'all I didn't know. Alexis just wants clout. Oh, boy. Swamp Boogie Sue, thank you. Really appreciate the kind words. Just Jenny, thank you, thank you. Zaza. Zaza says GTFO, Alexis. Alexis, why do you think that people are so upset with you? Why do you think that people are so annoyed with you? Do you think that you're just trying to interfere and get involved with something that you have no place in? Oh boy. Amber is just trying to manipulate you, Jordy. She doesn't even go here. I miss when Girl World was all rainbows and smiles and we all liked each other back in elementary school. She doesn't even go here. Kitty cat. Thank you. Holy crap, Jordy. Amber is a bunny boiler. That's a reference from Fatal Attraction if you guys haven't seen that movie. Well, yeah. The guy in Fatal Attraction was married, right? My Fatal Attraction, like I know Fatal Attraction was an 80s movie, right? I think I've seen it, and I know what you're talking about when the boiled bunny scene. But I'll tell you what, my version of Fatal Attraction was a film from 2009 called Obsessed, and it had Beyonce in it. Love that movie. That movie's so good if you guys haven't seen that. Really highly recommend it. Yes, he was married and had an affair. Jordy, you just flipped us off? Oh, you just flipped on us. Wait, what? Stop telling Amber to go live. I don't know what waits us next, you guys. I don't know if Amberlynn's going to go live. I don't know if she's going to make a video. I will say, especially with Brittany planning to go live tomorrow and having more stuff to say on it, I will say I don't think that Amberlynn is just going to sit back and take it. Because, you know, whether we like it or not, there are two sides to every story. And obviously, Amberlynn feels a different kind of way. And she's going to give her side. We're going to see. I don't know if this is going to go back and forth. I don't know how involved these two are going to be in this saga. But yeah. Amanda, thank you again. Trauma Dumpling, thank you. Is this Tommy Salami or Tony Baloney? Tony Baloney. I hope Amberlynn addresses Abby. I hope Amberlynn addresses Danielle. Oh boy. Oh boy. Actually, you know what would be interesting, and I should have asked Erica while I had her on the phone, is if she had any insight into season 5. Because there's a lot about the past 2 years and Wifey, aka Jade, that we don't know about. So obviously, if Amberlynn got really close to this girl, and they were talking all the time, nonstop, who knows? Who knows? Jordy, stop making love to your eyes. How long have we been live? We've been live for 3 hours. Holy cow. We asked like 100 times. Yeah, but the chat's moving like a mile a minute, and I didn't want to keep interrupting them. We literally begged you to ask. I know, I saw you guys saying like the moon pick Lego. I was trying. I didn't want to get off track. I didn't want to like because if they were telling a story and then like I interrupted her and I was like, what about the Lego? Like I didn't want her to like get off track. That's just how I was kind of thinking in the moment. Dominique, thank you. I can see Amberlynn going baby reindeer on Erica. Moosh, thank you. Jerry. What would that be? AMB. Tommy is a feeder. I bet you Tommy is taking the biggest sigh of relief tonight, thinking, oh gosh, finally, all the attention is off of me. Oh, you know, thank you so much for the super chat. Did Amber admit any of her lies to Erica? Amberlynn doesn't oftentimes admit that she lied. I mean, I know that there are videos of her saying, like, I lied, but it takes a lot to get Amberlynn to show some responsibility and kind of own up to it. You kind of have to corner her, which I feel like the community has done over the past week. We kind of have put her in a corner, and it's like, look at these screenshots. How are you going to explain this? And Amberlynn is kind of just like, you guys don't know the full story. Alexis is Amberlynn's caretaker. As far as I know, Alexis doesn't live near Amber. Natalie Dalton, thank you so much. Is Abby Destiny's cousin Abby? Oh, God. I mean, wait, Abby's... I remember Destiny's cousin. Those are really old videos. That would be wild. That would be wild if it was the same Abby. I mean, I don't have any reason to believe it is the same Abby. But, yeah. She was 22. Yeah, Amberlynn getting involved with a 22-year-old. Holy cow. Our age gap relationship arc. Erica said she was talking to multiple married women. Libby, oh God. Libby was Libby Destiny's cousin? I remember there being another girl, though. I know who this person is referring to, because she was in some of the shopping videos. That's Libby. Who was the girl? Okay, so like literally where that damn stripper's username comes from, when I said like that damn stripper, it was her fault. That damn stripper, I forget her name, but the stripper had a younger sister who was friends with Destiny. What was her name? I just saw Zachary Michaels popped up. I think that Erica said that Abby was just a friend of Amberlynn, but maybe I misunderstood. Oh, I don't know. I mean, Erica also said on the phone call earlier that she was 22 and she was a little girl. So, Libby was their roommate's little sister. That's who I thought that Libby was too. Libby is Destiny's... Yes, the stripper. Libby is the stripper's younger sister. Abby is her cousin. Abby was in some of the shopping videos. But, I mean, we don't have any reason to believe that Abby is the same Abby. The stripper roommate was Libby's big sister. Yes. I think they said Alexis is 22. I thought that they said that Abby was 22. I think Alexis is like my age. I think Alexis is like late 20s. Jessica is the stripper. Okay, so her name was Jessica. She was talking about Abby when you asked Erica about Amberlynn's friends. She started talking about Abby and Alexis, and then she mentioned the part about Eric and Ricky visiting Amber. Right. Oh boy. Do we think that Amberlynn flew Eric and Ricky out? Do we think that they drove there? Amberlynn is obviously no stranger to gift giving. Beats by Dr. Dre. I haven't heard of Beats by Dr. Dre in a long time. How much do those go for? Just curious. I mean, we were exchanging some pretty expensive gifts here. A $400 Lego. You know what? It's actually coming to mind too. I might be misremembering this, but didn't Jade have Beats by Dr. Dre? Amberlynn's just giving out Beats like they're candy. Okay, so it's looking like anywhere from like 150 to 200-ish. Well, damn, I mean, who made out on top? Gifts-wise. Because if Amberlynn got a $400 Lego and Erica got Beats, it's like... I got mine on sale for $125. I think that I'm going to get new headphones soon, but I heard that the 4th generation of AirPods are coming out this fall, so I think that I'm going to wait. I don't know how I feel about the over-the-headphone AirPods. AirPods Max. I don't know how I feel about those. So I think I'm just going to wait for the new ones to come out in the fall. Theo, thank you. Shell Whitfield, appreciate that. I wonder if... Does Valentine know anything about Wifey/Jade? Well, like I said, you guys, I mean, Brittany plans to go live tomorrow, and she said that she is going to answer any questions that you guys have. So if you have questions for Erica or you have questions for Brittany that you did not get to ask tonight while I had them on the phone, then tomorrow evening will allegedly be your opportunity. I have her YouTube username pulled up on the screen right now if you want to go check it out. So, I don't know. I don't know if she knows anything about Wifey. Joshua Smith, thank you so much for the super chat. Picky Stick. Hi, Picky Stick. Cherry Springer. Mandy, thank you so much for all of those gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. Sup, it's Sarah, thank you. Ask about the moon picture. This is so funny. Kitsune Princess, thank you. Ammo, appreciate that. Not Alexis being outed as being ran through. That's kind of what Erica was referring to. Erica, I mean, you know, I'm not going to dig too much into that and anything, but I mean, you know, Alexis had something to say about Erica. Erica said that Alexis also gets around. So Alexis's super chat, what did it say? It said she's cheated on her with multiple women. This isn't the first time that she's done this. She's psycho. Yeah, I mean, Erica kind of clapped back. And she said, well, you know, don't be saying that I'm talking to a whole bunch of people when you have gotten around yourself. Thank you so much, Mad Hatter. Appreciate the bits as well as the gifted sub. Hi, Link. I'm living for this, Jordy. Thank you for watering the dead house plants. Can you ask them if they have any tangible receipts? I don't know if she'll show the phone call tomorrow. Maybe she will. Maybe she won't. But allegedly there is a recorded phone call of Amberlynn and Brittany talking. So, and they have screenshots because Erica also said on the phone that if Amberlynn came forward and said something or outed them, Erica was ready to show screenshots. So, really, I mean, think about it. We could have had all this tea back in November. Could you imagine if all of this tea came out in November of last year, and then we had all of that to talk about throughout December, and then the Kybella thing happened with Chantal? November and December of last year would have been on fire. It's crazy that this waited until the end of July the following year to come out. It really is. Kiara Weaver, thank you. As someone who is diagnosed with BPD, it irks me Amberlynn uses this as an excuse to be a shitty person and makes it worse for us that actually have it. Well, Erica, I will say Erica also did kind of say that Amberlynn leaned into blaming her BPD for a lot of things. It's like, oh, well, you know, I want all of your time. You need to call me. I need to have you on Life 360. That's just because I have BPD. It's like, I don't know if we can use that for everything, Gwirl. Has Amberlynn messaged you anymore? No. Mm-mm. Do you think Erica... Well, you know, somebody asked me, do you think that Erica is Destiny 2.0 and their live stream won't be much of anything? This is all just a cash grab. Well, I mean, you know, I will say, like, with a cash grab and everything like that, I mean, cash grab is a term that also kind of came up last year when Destiny did this whole live stream series and everything. I don't know. That'll be up to you guys. If you want to go in there tomorrow and you want to send in super chats, ask for questions and everything, I mean, you know, obviously people like to make money. I don't know. I don't know. Who doesn't like to make money, though, you know? So I do think that there are more questions that she and Brittany would be able to answer, and they do probably have more to say that they haven't told me or Apathetic Facts. So, we'll see. We'll see. But if they don't really have anything to say, or they're boring and it's all kind of like a big nothing, I think you guys will pick up on that pretty quickly, and it'll just kind of fizzle out. But yeah, at this point, I mean, I'm interested to hear any new information that Brittany / Erica have to say, but really, ultimately, I want to hear Amberlynn's side of the story. K Kitty Cat, thank you for the kind words. MH, all of y'all need therapy. Maybe we all do, MH. JCLF, thank you. Do we low-key stan Erica? I don't know. I mean, she made Girl World interesting for a hot minute. Ban JH? Why? What did JH do? I don't even see this person. Ban JH. And then I look in the chat and I don't see anyone named JH. Oh, here it is. Well, all they did was send a sleepy emoji. You gotta be way more mean if you want me to ban you. Sleepy emojis, you know, we gotta turn it up a notch if you wanna get the ban hammer. That damn stripper, thank you so much for the very generous super chat. We love you, Jordy. You came so far. We're proud of your journey. My journey. Keep going. I'm rooting for you. Oh boy. Just another day in Girl World, y'all. Just another day in Girl World. Thank you so much, that damn stripper. Always extremely generous. Thank you so much. Why does she do that? Allie Lou. Hi, Allie. I just know what Becky's like right now. I don't know. I just feel like Becky's off somewhere listening to like music from the 90s, playing GameCube, just enjoying her new girlfriend. She's just unbothered. Picky stick, thank you. It takes guts to come on here into Girl World and air out your own wrongdoings, especially when your real name is out there. Yeah. I mean, it was nice to actually talk to someone who was willing to admit fault and kind of air their own dirty laundry, I guess. But I don't know. Maybe she felt compelled to because Amberlynn kind of put her on the spot. This is so dumb. Why would Erica agree to Life 360 if it was meant to be a troll? Well, Taylor, what she said was it started out as trolling. That after they realized that Amberlynn and Wifey had broken up, they messaged her and they started messing with her. But then they kind of had a new take on Amberlynn. They didn't see the person that we see on YouTube. They kind of thought that she was different. So Erica did admit to developing feelings for Amberlynn, and things like emotions got involved. And then Amber wanted to be a part of the Life 360. You know what that's crazy about the Life 360 is I wonder if not only was she able to track Erica, but you know what would be super effed up is if Amberlynn got on their Life 360 account, if she was able to see the wife too. So like if Amberlynn was able to track her and the wife, that means that she would have been able to track when the wife was away from Erica, and she could have had her all to herself. You know what? I want some clarification on that. I don't know exactly how Life 360 works. This gives Erica credit for being honest and taking accountability. Your sound is low. Can you guys hear me? I don't think I changed anything. It was mutual. Appreciate that. Did Amber tell her anything about past girlfriends? You know, I wasn't, obviously, like now that we're kind of looking in retrospect, we have a lot of questions that I probably should have asked at the time, but, you know, kind of being put on the spot, kind of calling her out of nowhere. I mean, coming on to stream today, I was not expecting that. So I was prepared as I could have been for an on the spot call like that. But I think that if you guys have questions for them, this is where you go. This is where you go. Apparently she's going to go live tomorrow. Any questions you might have, she's not live. She said that she's going to do it tomorrow evening. So, that damn stripper. Oh, I didn't see this one earlier. Ask for Jade tea, please, Jordy. I know I didn't ask about Jade. I was thinking about it at the time. I was thinking it was Jade. Oh gosh, because there's so much we don't know about Jade. There's so much we don't know about the past 2 years. Season 5 is like the sunken city of Atlantis. So much forgotten history. She needs 4K channel views to go live. Oh, that means you would need to be partnered. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe she'll go live on Instagram. I don't know. I'll DM her. Later tonight or tomorrow, I'll DM her. I'll ask her, hey, are you going to go live on YouTube? Actually, you know what? Let me DM her right now. I'll say, I think there might be requirements to go live on YouTube. But in the case that you can't go live, so in the case that you can't go live, people are wanting to know if you'd go live on Instagram or some other platform. It's seeming like people have a lot of questions still. Okay. I sent it to her. Not sure if she's going to reply in the time that we will still be on here tonight. But, yeah. Let's see if she's able to go live, or, you know what? Let me look it up. Going live on YouTube. How does that work? Because I know you got to be monetized to get super chats, and you got to be partnered to be monetized. And in order to get partnered, you have to have 4,000 watch view hours, which would mean that she would need to upload a video, and there would have to be 4,000. I actually don't think that she's going to be able to go live, just because of the way that YouTube works. Because it takes a little bit. Like, you need to have the watch hours, you need to be partnered. I don't know if she's going to be able to go live. So maybe she'll go live on Instagram. But, you know, we don't know what this girl's intentions are. We don't know if it's her intentions to make as much money as she can, or if she just wants to go live and say what she needs to say. I don't know. But I don't think that she'll be able to go live on YouTube, actually. I mean, who knows? Maybe, you know, with this video, maybe she'll upload a video on this channel. We'll see. We'll see. Lizette Sanchez, appreciate the super sticker. Julia, thank you. Best night ever in Girl World. Definitely the most spicy live stream I have ever done to date. I will say that. Thank you so much, Julia. VM7890, thank you for the super sticker. Hey, Brooke. There are over 5,000 people in the chat. Get it, Jordy. Amber is going to lose her shit over this. Oh, boy. The potato emoji. She can go live, just not make money. Oh, okay. I mean, you know, if she can go live but not have it monetized, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Comment and let me know. Thank you so much. Can we hear the recorded phone call possibly, please? Who knows? Maybe she sent the recorded phone call to Apathetic Facts. We'll see. Vipes Von Harlot, appreciate the 3 months. What a wild time in Girl World. So happy to be experiencing it here with you, Jordy. This ish is crazy. Definitely crazy indeed. Thank you so much for becoming a 3-month member, Vipes. Danielle, thank you so much for the very generous super chat. Jordy, consider this your inauguration into the Girl World history books because you... the Girl World history books. You're a legend for how you handled that interview. Thanks for making this night so iconic. Thank you so much for the kind words, Danielle. Glad that you and your mom were able to enjoy this live stream. I really appreciate that. Boomer Sooner Baby, thank you so much for the kind words as well as the super chat. Thanks for being here. Maybe she could do TikTok. Yeah. I mean, you know, if she can go live but not monetize, we'll see. But I don't know if this girl's interested in making money or what. So who knows? Who knows? A jealous hater, thank you. Black Dynamite, thank you. I almost feel pity for Amberlynn. Almost. No, I'm not really feeling too much pity for this. No, Amberlynn knew the whole time that this girl was married. She should know better to not get mixed up with a married girl like this. No. We shall see. We shall see what she has to say. I mean, allegedly she's saying that she didn't know, but I think she knew. I think she knew. Moonpick confirmed is the craziest bit. Thank you, Venjabus. I was so expecting her to be like, no, I never bought her that Lego. I was so expecting her to be like, no, I didn't spend $400 on a Lego. Are you crazy? But hey, Amberlynn told the truth. She did get that Lego gifted to her. JCLF Janet, thank you. Cloud Socks. Hi, Cloud Socks. I'm usually a part of the rewatch gang, but I can't believe I witnessed this in real time. Definitely a stream that was crazy to be with here while it was going down. Because I think that that's the first time that I've ever done a phone call with someone. So Definitely wild. I think Amberlynn is ready to tell the truth at this point. We'll see. We'll see. I think what happens next is Amberlynn makes a video. I think that she says what she needs to say, because there are many unanswered questions out there. Amber Homewrecker Reed. Madeline, thank you. Let them work it out on the remix. Hope, thank you. Jordy's going to be sitting in disbelief and silence for a bit once he logs off tonight. Oh, boy. Did her wife not know? Well, the wife knew, and the wife was also in on it at the beginning, but she didn't know that the relationship continued. And I mean, maybe she did know that they were still talking, but she didn't know the extent. She didn't realize, like, gifts were being exchanged and feelings got involved. So I think that maybe Brittany was under the impression that Erica was just messaging Amberlynn and, you know, trolling her. But that's not what was going on. Dominique Alaska, thank you. Mistress Lynn, y'all are so toxic. Mistress Lynn. Mistress Isabel Brooks. Lynn Reed. Bonina Brown. I definitely notice a $400 purchase. Yeah, if you're married, how do you spend $400 on a Lego without your partner noticing? That's kind of interesting. That damn stripper. Thank you again, Jord the journalist. I try. Investigative journalist. Nori, thank you. Hope again, thank you. I can't understand buying that cheesy moon date. Let me pull up the moon date, because I don't know if everyone remembers that. That would have been videos. This isn't okay. Going back on Ozempic. What my crush thinks of my size. What my Valentine got me for Valentine's Day. Here it is.
Asked each other to be each other's Valentines, so that was like a cute thingy. So I'm going to be referring to her as my Valentine because I'm not going to say her name, just out of respect. Friends left Monday night and I just rested the whole Tuesday. Your girl was pooped, and now it's Wednesday. I filmed my video. I've been productive, but you guys, try to guess what is in this heavy, huge box. I'll let you guys think about it while I tell you the story time. So there is someone in my life that I would say is special in that way. We're not in a relationship though, so calm down. But I have been friends with this person since September, and we have become really good friends. And like the whole time, crushing on each other. We asked each other to be each other's Valentines, so that was like a cute thingy. So I'm going to be referring to her as my Valentine because I'm not going to say her name. Just out of
She could, yeah, because she couldn't commit to Amber because she was married. So Amberlynn was like, well, if you can't be my girlfriend, could you give me a label that is like Valentine? Oh, Amber.
out of respect, but she is one of my very best friends, but we like, I was gonna say low-key like each other, but it's high-key at this point. So I was on the phone with her and we were just talking about my Legos, and I mentioned a Lego just like you know, randomly a Lego that I'm interested in, because we literally just talk about everything. And Legos is a very popular topic because I'm obsessed. I mentioned, yeah, there's like this Lego. It's like hundreds of dollars though, so I'm not gonna like get it anytime soon, but it's definitely gonna be the next one that I get for myself that's like a bigger purchase. And we just like went on to the next conversation, and I think like an hour after we got off the phone, she messaged me and she was like, I have a question. And I was like, oh my God. Usually when someone just comes out like that and they're just like, I have a question, or like, I have to talk to you, like I immediately get anxiety and I'm just like, oh my God, what is it? She literally said, let me get you that Lego you want. And I was like, girl. So like after saying no, after doing the whole like, oh my God, but it's so expensive, I finally gave in and she got me, oh my God, I just can't even believe it. For Valentine's Day, she got me this Lego that I've been.
Oh, why would you want a Valentine's Day present from a married woman? Ugh.
Wanting. I just can't. Like, how sweet is that? But another small box came with that. So I'm gonna open it first. So I asked my Valentine, I was like, what do you want? Like, what do you want me to get you? Like, I feel so just like, I cannot believe it. Like, do I deserve this? She was like, no.
Do I deserve this? Well, I mean, Amberlynn, from the way she told it, it kind of sounded like you were pulling her arm, or sorry, twisting her arm. Can you lower the sound of the video? Yeah, sorry. Erica was definitely not innocent. And I think that Erica made that very clear in the phone call. Did you deserve this? No. Easy, thank you. Cam up, Alexis. Alexis, cam up. I love that. Cam up.
Oh, if I think of something I want, I'll let you know. But I'm over here just like, I need to get you something. Like, are you joking? Oh my gosh, in that box was this limited edition. I guess it's like a Valentine's Day little Lego. It is so adorable. And it looks like this. Oh my God. You guys are gonna LOL, but the reason why I'm wearing this like a little Valentine's Day outfit is because I knew this was arriving today, and I knew that actually today was gonna be the day that I was gonna ask her to be my Valentine. So it all just kind of like worked out perfectly, and that's exactly what I wanted, because I wanted to have like a little girly pop outfit for that. I know that sounds silly, but okay. Are you guys ready to see the like
Amberlynn getting dressed up on Valentine's Day alone in her apartment to feel some type of way about an Instagram relationship that she had with a married woman? If that doesn't scream from the Empire State Building desperate, I don't know what does.
Lego? Oh my God, I cannot believe this is real life right now. I'm so excited. This is heavy. Once y'all see this Lego, a lot of you are going to be very confused, but I love that. I'm just very quirky and confusing. So I am not like a Batman girly. Like, you're not going to see me watching the Batman movies on my free time, but there are some
free time. I think that we could just say time, not free time. That's unnecessary. Just say time.
Pretty awesome Batman Legos. And the minute I saw the Batcave, I literally said I had to have it. Like, tell me that isn't freaking stunning. Like, it is the coolest.
I would be. I know Erica has acknowledged this and everything, but I'm just saying, if I were Brittany, I would be fucking pissed if my partner bought someone $400 or $500 worth. I mean, I don't know why. Just that. Oh, I'd be so angry. I mean, you know, it's their relationship. It's their prerogative. It's their decision. There was a big pause after you asked her that. I actually did notice that GMO moon. When I originally asked her, did you buy her the Lego, there was a pause before she said yes. Brittany better get a dang good Christmas gift. Okay, I mean, personally, I could not stay with someone after that. And like, you know, but just to see Amberlynn hold up this gigantic gift and like, I don't know. It's just like, that would make my blood boil if I was her. Brittany is in the wrong too. You mean because they willingly went into this together, trolling Amberlynn? You think she deserves it? Who was that? High BMI voice. Could you elaborate on that? I'm curious to hear your point of view. What a lovely disaster. Thank you. Super chatting to preserve my place in Amberverse history. Jordy, your journalism is immaculate. Thank you so much, lovely disaster.
Best looking thing ever, and I'm so excited to build that and then like have it. I don't know where I'm gonna put it, but she's gonna put it somewhere. Like, I am obsessed. And then the bat cave literally opens up, as you can see here. I am so excited. You guys have no idea. And my Valentine, the person who got it for me, like literally, you know how grateful and appreciative I am and like shocked. I'm just very thankful for the connection that we have right now and like whatever's blossoming. Like, it just feels really good. I love you. Like, you're amazing.
I love you. I love you. Oh, I don't remember this. Ooh. Alley Cat commentary, thank you. Who wants to bet that Abby and Alexis are figments of Amberlynn's imagination? No, Alexis is a very real person. She has her own TikTok. She super chatted me during this stream. I can't speak on Abby and Danielle, but Alexis exists. L's RPH, thank you. Stephanie, hi. How can we still blame Beck for this? How can all of this story be blamed on Beck? If there's a will, there's a way.
Well, you guys, this happened.
Oh my gosh. So was that the first time she ever talked about Valentine? Or was she like, I'm dating someone? And why people don't want to be in my vlogs? Thoughts on Beck? I lied to you. I think it's interesting to go through some of these old videos and see what she had to say about Erica, knowing what we just listened to. Oh my gosh, the service dog animal. Doesn't this just like feel like this was only 3 months ago, but doesn't this feel like this was years ago? After everything that has happened over the past week and a half, doesn't the whole service animal thing seem like it was forever ago? Oh my gosh. Oh, and you know what? You know what's another thing that I should have asked? Apparently, Erica met the mom. You passed it? I passed what? You know, I would love to know the extent that she was involved with Amberlynn. My girlfriend surprised me.
Hey guys, welcome to a new vlog. So I'm not even fully ready. Like, I don't have my lipstick on, my hair's not done. Like, I just wanted to show you guys this because I showed you in my last video and I was like, oh, it's frumpy. Honestly, when I call something frumpy,
It's at the end.
so she's randomly like, you have a package in your package room, and I was like, ah, so good. Super refreshing. Right now, I have the sweetest girlfriend. So she's randomly like, you have a package.
Oh my gosh. They weren't girlfriends. I have the sweetest girlfriend. She didn't claim you. Oh my gosh. Allie Lou, thank you. It is so ALR coded to hang out with someone a decade younger than her and also explains the most recent personality shift. Well, if if Alexis is my age, what age is that's like 7 years? But if she's dating someone that was 22, that's 12? Oh, geez. Thank you, Allie Lou.
In your package room, and I was like, oh, I do? You guys. When I tell you, I wish I would have filmed my reaction. I wish you guys could see this in person. There's like a huge glare. I'm trying to get like a good angle to show you guys. But it says 2/14/24, the moon when we became one. I love you. And it says, babe. Hello, Editing Lynn here. I forgot to add in this clip that she's the one who personalized this. So she chose the words, and I just think that makes it even cuter. Oh my God, I'm obsessed. Isn't that the freaking cutest thing you've ever seen? And I wish I could pick it up on camera, but like the silver is silvering and it actually looks so pretty in person. Oh my God. I just thought this was the sweetest thing ever and I was not expecting it. Like, that is literal goals. Like, thank you so much, babe. I know you're watching.
Thank you, babe. Oh, no. Oh my gosh. The moon when we became one. Oh my gosh. We decided she bought this. Babe. Ugh. Remember when Chantal first got together with Salah and she called him babe? Like every other word that came out of her mouth was babe.
I love you too. This might actually be the first thing that I hang up in my apartment because, as you guys know, I have some bare walls because I'm too short to hang up anything, and like I want it to be like perfectly straight and not crooked. But this I think I'm gonna hang. Oh my God, the moon when we became one. That is so sweet. Oh my God, what a romantic. So for now I am gonna have it right here. Look how cute on my bookshelf. Oh my God.
You know what my question is? Here's my question. So when was this video uploaded? April? My question is, if Amberlynn was uploading videos in February, March, and April talking about Valentine, wouldn't Brittany have known about this as it was going on? You know? Because didn't she watch Amber? I mean, you know, it's very possible that she wasn't watching Amber, but I kind of find that hard to believe. As I said, their story is sus. Yeah, so for someone, I wish I would have thought of this earlier when I had him on the phone. I mean, obviously, you know, I've been saying. Obviously, I was saying, you know, there's a lot of questions that are going to come up later that I'm going to be kicking myself for not asking while I had her on the phone. But if she was watching these videos, I mean, you know, wouldn't she have thought at the time, like, huh, look, Valentine, the woman who we troll together, is receiving gifts. I don't trust them. They were both in on it. They're both trolls. I'm having second thoughts about all of this. I think they were trolling all along. Exactly. They're in on drama. It's why Amberlynn will talk. She was seeking many married women. No, I will get to it, Tommy Slummy. I'm just really behind right now. I'm not buying their story. Well, like I said, there's two sides to every story. And, you know, obviously Amberlynn has some explaining to do. Alexis has accused them of being liars. So I think that the ball is in their court. This definitely backfired on Brittany. I think that the gifts may have been the clue the wife needed to figure out things were going too far. Right, Mandy. But if the wife knew that they were but but they still had a relationship up until June. You know? So if Amberlynn first disclosed to her audience that she was receiving gifts in February, do we think that... I don't know. Didn't they stop talking in November? No. Oh, November is when... November, I think, was when Erica told Brittany that she was no longer talking to Amber. Either it was that, or in November she didn't want to talk to Amberlynn anymore. It was one of the two. Who sends a $400 Lego to troll Amberlynn? That's a good question, Dominique. I mean, you know, it's like one thing to like DM and everything like that, but I mean, if you're sending $400 gifts, I have questions. November is when the wife thought that they were done. So if they were talking throughout November, December, January, and then Amberlynn uploaded this in February, like, oh, look at all the gifts I got. And you know what? Here's another question that I have. If Amberlynn knowingly was putting these gifts on her vlog and she knew that the wife watched her, was this her way of kind of throwing this in the wife's face? Like, look what she bought me. There's something to this that we're not getting. There's something to this here that we're not getting. Somebody's lying. Somebody's lying here. Well, I don't remember every little detail, Sibylium. Erica got in over her head. A throuple gone wrong. A throuple gone wrong. They were in a poly relationship. Oh my gosh. To think that there might be a twist. There might be a twist with all of this. Amber acted like she didn't know. This is all a distraction from Tommy. We have not forgotten about Miss Emily, Tommy. Oh, we will. We will talk. Amberlynn still has a lot of explaining to do when it comes to that. Do thruples ever go right? Amber listening to our speculation, taking notes on what to tell us she thinks we will believe. Thruplegate. Was this a three-way relationship gone wrong? Because obviously Brittany was watching these videos and she knew that Erica sent them to her. I mean, I guess that Brittany could say that after November she stopped watching Amber, but I don't know if I believe that. Something is fishy here. Something's fishy. Cloud socks, thank you. Cam up, Amber. Powerful quill, thank you. This is some hot tea. Indeed. History girl, appreciate that. Alexis became mute when Erica mentioned her tea. Apparently there is more tea in the background. Because Amberlynn told Erica stuff about Alexis. So maybe Erica lied and said that Amber sent them to herself. Maybe Erica lied to Brittany. Maybe Brittany was watching these videos. But my question to that is, Dana, but she would have known still that they were talking. You see what I mean? Unless maybe Erica told Brittany that this wasn't her. Maybe it's like, oh, Amberlynn found a new girlfriend. This is someone new sending her presents. But it was actually Erica. So maybe she lied? She didn't stop watching in November because she posted in the Facebook group in March and April. Well, there you go then. Oh, sorry, I missed the venomous. The Facebook post said that Brittany had not been watching her, and that was in April. Still, I think that that's very risky to do. That's really risky to do, to continue to have a relationship with Amberlynn and send her gifts, and then Amberlynn shows the gifts in her videos, and you just kind of hope that your wife doesn't watch Amberlynn to see that she's receiving gifts. So in one of the Facebook posts that Brittany had posted, remember the one that I pulled up earlier where she was like, this planet of a person, I don't even watch her? So I guess Erica could have just lied and said, I wasn't sending her those presents. She probably had the wife convinced that Amber was being crazy and sending gifts herself. Sending gifts to herself. Awfully messy. Brittany set this up. Jordy, there's a TikTok of Amberlynn saying, tell your bitch I said hey. Oh my god. This is messy. This is messy. Amberlynn liked this. She liked getting involved in their marriage. Tell your bitch I said hey. Hence why it said babe, not Erica. Yeah. Rainbow, yeah. It was from April. Purple Talons, thank you. Tonight's been legendary. I've been around since the beginning. Oh, well, thank you so much for being a subscriber for so long. Glad that you're enjoying Girl World. Thank you, Purple Talons. Powerful Quill, thank you. Cats Damn Meow also sent in 10 gifted subscriptions on top of the 50, on top of that extremely generous donation. Cats Damn Meow. I don't know what to say. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Everybody is a Twitch subscriber. Everybody has a star next to their name. Nicole, appreciate the super sticker. Kiki likes kimchi. Hi. Amberlynn, Jordy's not broke. Amberlynn Reed style buzzballing it out. We're going to have to catch up with Raph and Aya pretty soon. They've officially moved to Poland. Yeah, we got to catch up with them. We got to do a variety stream here once Girl World cools down a little bit. Ando, thank you. This will be in the history books. I'm excited to see what comes next. I am excited to see what comes next. Big Turks and Quick Turks, thank you. Don't play with it. Oh, I played with it tonight. That ship has sailed. Ursinate, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I just got a red flag going off in my mind earlier. I just didn't feel like it was a great idea. You know, who knows? Who knows? Maybe I'll look back on it and I'll say, oh gosh, I should have. But whatever. The tea will come out, you guys. It will come out. If it didn't come out tonight, it'll be tomorrow or the next day. Tea, thank you. Appreciate that. Alley Cat commentary, thank you again. She'll dox people. That's just it. Like I wasn't able to predict what Amberlynn was going to say. I took a risk calling Brittany, and you know, I mean, obviously they seemed like level-headed enough to have a conversation with me, and it didn't go south, and you know, crazy things that were inappropriate for YouTube weren't said, thankfully. But getting Alexis and Amberlynn on a phone call, I don't know, just rubbed me the wrong way. Spoony Nerd, thank you. Let them go live on Amber's channel. Well, if they do, they will. Spooky Dominique, thank you. Spooky and Dominique, two different people. SS, thank you. Appreciate that. JJ, hi. Do not. I didn't. But the tea will be revealed in good time. I'm telling y'all. Listen to your gut. You're responsible for what's on your stream. That's a good point. I'm responsible for. So, I mean, if something would have went wrong, or if she would have come on here and she would have said something that could have gotten my channel taken down or whatever, I mean, I'm responsible for what audio, for what video, for whatever is uttered on my stream. So that's just the kind of the way that I was looking at it. I mean, I know that this is all drama and everything, but I'm not willing to risk my channel for a phone call with Amber. So I'm sorry for anybody that I may have let down, but that's just what I felt was best. Hannah, thank you. Pleasant Dreams, hi. Queen G, thank you. Yeah, that's kind of how I was thinking about it too. Nadia and Taller, thank you guys. History Girl, thank you again. Andrea Flores, thank you. 500-pound giant, appreciate that. Some of these usernames. Tristan, thank you. A jealous hater, let them use their own platform. Amber's Instagram sucks hard eggs. Why? Did something happen on her Instagram? What do you mean her Instagram sucks? What is Amberlynn's Instagram? Oh, here it is. Did she post a story? No. We have so many gifted memberships that I have not called out. I really appreciate that, guys. I think Tangled did some earlier. ACAs, thank you so much for 5 gifted subscriptions. Appreciate you doing that. I'm so sorry that I'm behind on these, you guys. Chris and Marshall, thank you again. You're always so sweet. Rachel Vendetta. Oh, hey, Rachel. How are you? Thank you so much for 5 gifted subscriptions. We now have 5 new members, courtesy of Rachel. Thank you, thank you. Okay, like, I don't mean to sound like spoiled or anything like here, but like, I just have a question. I mean, you know, obviously I'm trying to like trying to do the super chats, everything. Like, I just don't know how like some of the big streamers do it. I mean, you know, obviously this is like my most viewed stream and everything, but it's just like, how do like H3 and all these people who get like crazy millions of views and everything, they use text to speech? They have talent. They have talent. Oh my gosh. They don't acknowledge a lot of them. Oh. She deleted the post? What post? Wait, did Amberlynn... I didn't see her deleted post. Wait, there was a post? What do you mean? There was a post on Instagram? Does anyone know what it says? Deleted Instagram story. I don't know. Some people are kind of talking about that right now. She kept her name as Bambi on Instagram even after... Yeah. You just need... They have designated employees. She deleted it immediately. No one saw it? Well, obviously someone saw it if they knew that there was a Instagram post. What did she... Amber... You guys saying that Amberlynn deleted... Oh, you got a notification that she made a story, but by the time you looked at it, it was gone. Well, she must have deleted it within like 2 seconds. You think she did that on purpose? You think she did it on purpose just to get people all riled up? I saw it. It said Jordy will pay. Oh my gosh. Didn't the fake account say that to Snowflake yesterday? You're going to pay for this? That damn kid with the glasses. Oh boy. Maddie Mads, thank you. Kim K. Trust that Virgo intuition. Virgo season's coming up. I can't believe Amberlynn was like, give me your cell phone number. She's like, I will, nothing, no. Wait, hold on. Let me read for exactly what it said. Give me your number. Let's 3-way call. I'll call you now. Her and I are on the phone already. She won't have your number. You literally have mine. It'll be okay. I promise. Well, because you promised, Amber. Because you made me a promise. Oh, gosh. Comment and let me know. Thank you. This is like a solar eclipse. Let us hear Amber's testimony. Just get a Google number for situations like this. Oh, gosh. Well, remember, Amberlynn apparently has a burner phone. As soon as Erica blocked Amberlynn made like a fake number somehow. Oh my gosh. Jeez. A burner phone. Oh my gosh. Jerna Kern, thank you. Please be ready to mute her. She's going to docs. Jordy, there's apps to fake phone numbers. Yeah, kids used to do that in high school to like prank call. It was like text free. Text. I think the name of the app was called Text Free. I don't know. Don't forget to thank Alexis for the $10. Karina already made a theory that Amber had a burner phone to help make those texts. Oh my gosh. Sippy Cups, thank you. She's trying to control it. Allie Lou, thank you. Prison Becky, hi. Do not let the heifers control the interview. Dubu. They're trying to jump you. What did somebody say earlier? They're trying to double team you. They're trying to double team you. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Monomaniac, thank ya. Vengabus, don't let Alexis on the call. She's a clout goblin. A clout goblin. So did Erica say they were trolling our girl the whole time? No. She said that it started out as trolling and they were a part of Hater Nation, but then she developed feelings for Amber because she realized Amber was different than the version of her that we saw on YouTube. Elena, thank you. Amberlynn reads dangling ankle. Appreciate that. Amber doesn't need her emotional support. Alexis. Okay. Wait. Hold on. Amberlynn reads dangling ankle said, Amber doesn't need her emotional support animal Alexis there. When Amberlynn first DM'd me and asked, can Alexis be on the call? She said, can Alexis be on the call? She's my emotional support animal. And then you said she doesn't need her emotional support animal Alexis there. It's just funny. I forgot to read that earlier when she said that, but you saying it in the super chat reminded me. She called Alexis her emotional support animal. Animal. Oh my gosh. Michelle, thank you. Don't talk to Alexis. She keeps trying to impose herself in a girl world and it's obnoxious. Stick to the characters that matter. You guys are you guys are really anti-Alexis. Larissa, thank you. It's only fair that you talk to Amber as well. Well, I mean, I certainly didn't want to have a one-on-one with Alexis. Bobe, thank you for 2 months. Welcome back. Genesis, thank you. Low risk, high reward. Maybe high reward, but I think that there was high risk attached to that. So, horror fan, thank you. Amberlynn's already manipulating you by demanding that Alexis be on the call. Voice memo statement from Amber. Oh, that might have been a good idea. Vengabus. Yeah. That might, again, just something that I didn't think of on the fly. Had Amberlynn sent me voice memos, and then I could have listened to them with my mic off and then play them. Yeah, that could have been an option. But I mean, like, this is so stupid at this point. It's like, why do I have to be the middleman? It's like, go live on your own channel. Make a video on your own channel. I don't know. I mean, like, I understand, like, I was probably asking for it at one point, but it's like, really? Like, I have to screen a voice memo so that I can play it for the stream? Like, I don't know. Black and Null Void. Appreciate the super sticker. Sophia, hi. Tell her to record the messages and send them. Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't get to your guys' messages while all that was happening. It was just like a lot going on. But yeah, the voice memos probably would have been a good idea. But, oh well. Starbright, thank you. Your intuition's telling you no for a reason. I feel like it was. Thank you, Starbright. Starlight. First star I see tonight. Ham up. Ham up. Oh my gosh. Where did she tell Emily that the $400 went? I think you mean Brittany. I don't know. I have more questions for Brittany and Erica. You know, about like the money and if she was uploading and showing pictures, like did Brittany not know? Was Erica telling Brittany that this was someone else? How did you not realize that it was $400 spent on, you know, a credit card? Like, she might have opened a secret credit card. Oh God. That's crazy. To open up a new card just to troll. I mean, this is like, whew. Chloe Sadlick, thank you. You're making the right choice. Oh, thank you, Chloe. Ammo, thank you again. They're gonna bombard them. Alexis is not a factor. She's a crutch. Overwhelmingly, the super chats are anti-Alexis. Allie Lou, thank you again. She's being manipulative. Larissa, thank you. CG, you're going to need to stock up on goldfish and slushies this week. Let's go. My slushie's almost melted. I mean, we've been live for 4 hours. Oh, gosh. It's crazy that it hasn't completely melted by now. I want to know how Amberlynn's mom feels about this. She probably doesn't know. Because Amberlynn's mom probably only knows what Amberlynn tells her. Cass, thank you. We don't need to hear from Alexis. She's demanding things that are just co-signing her behavior that Erica has already talked about. Cement your place as the king of girl world that is history. Take your place. Thank you, Tristan. Frantic Yak, thank you. They're scheming to try to screw you over. They don't get to decide how the game is played. She needs to answer for her actions. Like somebody said earlier, I'm responsible for what is shown on my channel. And I know that that might make me sound like a little chicken shit bitch, but I didn't want to. I didn't want to. Me crossing my arms. I didn't want to. Jacob Hancock, thank you. Emmy, appreciate that. She's trying to triangulate you. Oh, boy. Me, Alexis, and Amber in a triangle. Gabby, you shouldn't have said anything if you weren't going to do it. Yeah, you're right. I did. I got a little too antsy there, and I got all excited, and I said, "Oh, I'll call Amber." You're right. You're right. You're right, Gabby. Michelle Torres, thank you. You're getting that feeling because she has that pig demon with her. You guys... Thank you so much, Michelle. Jerd occurred. Thank you. Spooky. Thank you. Mama Moon. Ember's probably all sweaty right now, crying. I don't know, y'all. There's just some things that you guys say that just like... Prison Becky. You do what you think's right. Who are they to try to make demands? Thank you, Prison Becky. Prison Becky's got my back. How do you think Twinkie feels about all this? I don't think Twinkie's been walked in like a week. I think those pee pads are so pissed on. They're damp. It's like a slip and slide in Amberlynn's apartment right now. Mommy's having a meltdown. Go piss on your pad, Twinkie. Oh, boy. Those litter boxes look like a big pile of dirt at this point. Funky Ostrich, thank you. Everyone unsubscribe. Oh, boy. Funky Ostrich coming in here. Telling everybody to unsub. Funky Ostrich. Y'all said no, Alexis, and then get mad when he tells her no. Amber's a 34-year-old baby who wants her friends to fight her battles. Ammo. Appreciate that. Schedule an interview for tomorrow. Really good questions. Establish boundaries. Oh boy. Where's the community post? Somebody made a community post? Who? Amber? I mean, there was a alleged... No, I don't see a community post. There was an alleged Instagram story that got deleted. Apathetic Facts. Oh, did Apathetic Facts upload? Oh, community post.
My bowels had a sweet release.
Community. 2 hours ago. Huh. Well, I'd imagine that Apathetic Facts will upload their video in the next day or two. Brittany made a community post. Really? Clever teacup. Oh, here it is. Let me pull it up. Hey, y'all. I just wanted to thank everyone who reached out with me with so much support. Eric and I will be live tomorrow at 10 p.m. to answer any questions you guys might have. I have been kind of thrust into this whole situation and I'm still learning things. Oh, okay. Well, there we have it. There we have it. They will be coming live tomorrow to address this. What time zone? Yeah, that's a good point. What time zone? Well, she said on the phone to me that they lived across the country. So if Amberlynn lives in Oklahoma, they probably meant the East Coast, right? So I'd imagine that that's Eastern time. Which, by the way, Eastern time right now in the United States is 12:04 a.m. So that would be in 22 hours. I mean, I'm ready. I'm ready. North Carolina is Eastern. Oh, do they live in North Carolina? Okay, yeah, it's Eastern then. Oh, you know what? It says North Carolina. So I mean, like, that's not even me doxing it. It's just like it says North Carolina on her Instagram or Facebook, whatever. Katie Bird, thank you. Appreciate the kind words. Kate Shaw, thank you. Mama Moon. What does Alexis have to do with this? The tomato people suck. I think the tomato emojis are hysterical. I always used to really find that I always used to find that hysterical when people would do that to Chantal, because Chantal would get so mad when people would tomato emoji her. So like, I understand, like, it's meant to call me shit, but I love the tomato emoji. Not taking the call will bruise her fragile ego even more. Lucy Pineapple says, Jordy, I sent you a message on Twitter about Life 360. I don't think the gift that Amberlynn sent was just a gift. You think it was a tracker? Do you think that she put a tracking device in her Beats by Dr. Dre headphones? Oh my God. That's tea. A tracker. This is like some like Hollywood movie type shit. They erased my comment. What did you comment? Wouldn't put it past her. Stephanie. Oh, I just read that. Thank you. Sophia Hugh. This is plural. If you have any more questions in Amber's with Amberlynn, please ask her about the rumors about other married couples, live or not. I feel like that would just get met with, no, I wasn't talking to married people. I wasn't talking about married people. Laura D, thank you. Match to Moo, thank you. Match to Moo. Any BB to that? On the iPhone? You can track beats on the iPhone. Really? Like an AirTag? I didn't know that. You can track headphones. Ooh. That's tea. Lemmy, thank you. Amber's sweaty choker. Appreciate that. Tonight is a fever dream. Don't give Alexis any more attention. JD, thank you, thank you. I am so far. There's no way I catch up on all these. Oh my God. Oh, actually, no. They're not that many. Cherry Berry, thank you. We're mostly caught up. Oh, I'm glad that you were able to make it too, Kizzy. I'm still recovering from Pig Demon. Just the way that was said.
All right, everybody. It has been 4.5 hours nearly. Tonight was a whole lot. I'm starting to get a little bit of a headache, so I think that I am going to end it here. I really appreciate everybody who sent in super chats, participated with me, went on this wild ride. This was nuts. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Gonna end it here. I need to pee. My bladder is gonna explode. More than likely, we'll be back tomorrow. I'm not sure what we're going to talk about yet, but I'm sure that there will be more that will unfold overnight. So we shall see. Again, thank you so much to all of the gifted subscriptions, super chats, silent watchers, replay gang, everybody, anywhere, all the time. Thank you so much. Have a good rest of your night. Don't go live at 10 p.m. No, I don't plan on it. All right, party people. I'll see you soon.